It's clear now. Time's up.
There's a groove that I can follow that's exactly right for me to live in an optimum way.
To be pulled through the hailstorm. Need to be pulled through the hailstorm. Virus is airborne. Virus is airborne. From chemtrails to sandstorm. The virus is airborne. Virus is airborne. From chemtrails. Virus is airborne. Virus is airborne. From chemtrails to sandstorm. The virus is airborne. Virus is airborne. For chemtrails. Virus is airborne. For chemtrails. Virus is airborne. Virus is airborne. For chemtrails to sandstorm. The virus is airborne. Virus is airborne. For virus is airborne. Virus is airborne. For chemtrails to sandstorm. The virus is airborne. Virus is airborne. For chemtrails to sandstorm. The virus is airborne. Virus is airborne. Virus is airborne. For virus is airborne. Virus is airborne. For chemtrails. Virus is airborne. Virus is airborne. For chemtrails. Virus is airborne. For chemtrails to sandstorm. The wicked time. The time is yours. Your wounds are self-inflicted. More to consume areas made off limits. Non-restricted. I'm hoping that you get it. Like Area 51 is unaware of the real impact. Unaware of the real impact. Unaware of the real impact. Well, you can thank your Pope for that. It says greenbacks and back. Unaware of the real impact. Unaware of the real impact. Unaware of the real impact. Unaware of the real. Unaware of the real. Unaware of the real impact. Unaware of the real impact. Well, you can thank your Pope for that. It says back, greenbacks and back. Unaware of the real impact. Unaware of the real impact. Well, you can thank your Pope for that. It says back, greenbacks and back. Room with fat cats, cars and contracts who stole your mats and feed your knickknacks and toss your throwbacks to relax. Cause you know, you gotta let us go, Mr. Pharaoh. You gotta go and let us go. Cause you know, you gotta let us go, Mr. Pharaoh. You gotta go and let us go. Cause you know, you gotta let us go, Mr. Pharaoh. You gotta go and let us go. Cause you know, you gotta let us go, Mr. Pharaoh. You gotta go and let us go. Cause you know, you gotta let us go, Mr. Pharaoh. You gotta go and let us go. Cause you know, you gotta let us go, Mr. Pharaoh. You gotta go and let us go. Cause you know, you gotta let us go, Mr. Pharaoh. You gotta go and let us go. Cause you know, you gotta let us go, Mr. Pharaoh. You gotta go and let us go. Cause you know, you gotta let us go, Mr. Pharaoh. You gotta go and let us go. You know, you gotta go and let us go. You gotta take those shackles off my mind. You gotta take them shackles off my toes. You know, go and let us go. You know the Lord said, go and let us go. Unaware, it says back, greenbacks and back room with back. That's a must, and that's Yah's word. As the world turn, it's time. That's a must, and that's Yah's word. As the world turn, it's time to bust back, start swinging back like a man lumberjack. Who thought nothing could change the facts? Cause secret packs concealing facts. Unaware of the real impact. 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 Well, you can thank your Pope for that. It says back, greenbacks and back room with fat cats, cars and contracts who stole your mats and feed your knickknacks and toss your throwbacks to relax. Concealed with wisecracks for flashbacks. unaware of the real impact, unaware of the real impact, unaware of the real impact. Real, you can thank your poop for that. It says back, greenbacks and back room with fat cats, cars and contracts who stole your max and feed your knickknacks and toss your throwbacks to relax. Concealed with wisecracks for flashbacks whose main acts is attached. Now break up the sad tracks, cause they unpacked as beeswax. So you better believe it. So when will you learn? It's what you didn't learn, 100-degree burns. So you turn, cause smoke means that you're bound to get burned. In layman terms, you can't cheat the worm. Think if you worm, yeah you worm. Getting ready, unaware of the worm. Yahawah's the most high power, sitting up high on his throne. You've been warned, just plowing patiently to be pulled through the hailstorm. Viruses airborne, can't need to be pulled through the hailstorm. Viruses airborne, need to be pulled through the hailstorm. Viruses airborne, need to be pulled through the hailstorm. Viruses airborne, for chemtrails to sandstorm. The wicked time is yours. Your wounds self-inflicted, wanna consume areas made off limits, non-restricted. I'm hoping that you get it. Like Area 51 is 6 what? Bound down in the devil's matrix, wearing skirts and lipstick. You suckers make me sick. There's some things money can't fix. Your money won't fix your mix in the wilderness. Break out your crucifix and get hit with a brick. Quick! Oh, I was to do something else, but you might be that quick to do it. Oh yeah, gonna hit you with this fluid. Scripture for scripture, I'ma hit you and make sure that I get you. If you ain't right, oh yeah, like a thief in the night. Cause you gotta let us go. Cause you know, you gotta let us go, mister. Cause you know, you gotta let us go, mister. Cause you know, you gotta let us go, Mr. Pharaoh. You gotta go and let us go. Cause you know, you gotta let us go, Mr. Pharaoh. You gotta go and let us go. Cause you know, you gotta let us go, Mr. Pharaoh. You gotta go and let us go. Cause you know, you gotta let us go, Mr. Pharaoh. You gotta go and let us go. Cause you know, you gotta let us go, Mr. Pharaoh. You gotta go and let us go. Cause you know, you gotta let us go, Mr. Pharaoh. You gotta go and let us go. Cause you know, you gotta let us go, Mr. Pharaoh. You gotta go and let us go. Cause you know, you gotta let us go, Mr. Pharaoh. You gotta go and let us go. Need to be pulled through the hailstorm. Viruses airborne, the chemtrails, the sandstorm, the wicked time. The time is yours, your wounds are self-inflicted. Wanna consume areas made off limits, non-restricted. Unaware of the real impact, unaware of the real impact, unaware of the real impact. Well, you can thank your poop for that. And that's a must, and that's a must. And that's y'all's word, and that's a must. And that's y'all's word. As the world turns, it's time to bust back, start swinging back like a mad lumberjack. Who thought nothing could change the fact? Backs concerning fact. Unaware of the real impact. 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 Well, you can thank your poop for that. It's the real answer back room with fat cats, cars and contracts who stole your max and feed your knickknacks and toast your throwbacks to relax. Concealed with wisecracks for flashbacks. Whose main acts is attack and I break up the sad tracks. Cause they unpacked as beeswax. So you better believe that. So when will you learn? It's what you didn't learn. 100-degree burns. That bust a U-turn, cause smoke means that you're unaware of the real. In layman terms, you can't cheat the worm. Take if you worm, yeah you worm. Getting ready. I return. Yahawah's the most high power sitting up on his throne. You've been warned, just plowing patiently to be pulled through the hailstorm. Viruses airborne from chemtrails to sandstorms. The wicked time, the time is yours. Your wounds are self-inflicted. Water consumed areas made off limits. Non-restricted, unaware of the real impact. Like Area 51 is 6. What? Bow down in the devil's matrix, wearing skirts and lipstick. These fucking things make me sick. There's some things money can't fix. Your money won't fix your mix in the wilderness. Break out your crucifix and get hit with a brick. Quick! I was unaware of the real impact. You might be that quick to do it. Oh yeah, gon' hit you with this fluid. Scripture for scripture, I'ma hit you and make sure that I get you. If you ain't right, oh yeah, unaware of the real impact. Cause you gotta let us go. Cause you know, you gotta let us go, Mr. Pharaoh. You gotta go and let us go. You know, you gotta go and let us go. You gotta take those shackles off our mind. You gotta take them shackles off our toes. You know, go and let us go. You know the Lord said, go and let us go. Mr. Pharaoh, you gotta go and let us go. You know, you gotta go and let us go. You gotta take those shackles off our mind. You gotta take them shackles off our toes. You know, you gotta go and let us go. You know the Lord said, go and let us go.
Bring out from generations and let everybody know that you're home. Let go, gotta let go to let yourself know. 'Cause you gotta wake on up, do your thing where you belong. Quick on up.
Microchip in you, family, if you don't wake up. They're gonna put a microchip in you. They're going to put a microchip in you, and they're going to vaccinate your babies, and they'll never be the same. Not ever. They'll never be the same. They will never have the same missed opportunities we had. Because they will be so sickly from these fake vaccinations that the elite plan to make trillions of dollars off of. Because that's what it's all about. When you want to find a rat, you follow the trees. Your heritage, family, is the Torah.
That's right.
That is your heritage. That is your mother. We're dealing with length, width, and height. Knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. We don't deal with no two men up here or no two women.
That's right.
That's an abomination.
That's right.
That is death, not life.
That's right.
You need a man and a woman to create life.
That's right.
The Christian church will not tell you that because they're under what you call a 501c3 chapter, which is a government church. Let this wickedness go by. That's right, family. This is a pandemic. You're going to keep being a guinea pig if you don't wake up. Everything about that corona is 666. Come and prove me wrong. Tell your co-leader. Bring him up here. He won't. He can't come out here. The Lord won't let him come out here. He'll get beat down. This me and my family. We stand for the Most High.
That's right.
We stand for our God. It's your God too.
That's right.
He rejected us. He put us in this captivity. This is America. We are destroyed, not for money. We're not destroyed for money. Look around. We got nice cars. We got nice clothes. We are destroyed for money. We destroyed for a lack of knowledge.
That's right.
We are destroyed for a lack of knowledge of who we are, who our God is,
That's right.
what our nationality is. If you line, you can line 10 people, you can line 10 houses up, and you'll get 10 different religions. These scriptures have nothing to do with religion. The Lord, your God, Yahawah, is his name.
That's right.
He never gave us religion. He never gave us a new God. He never gave us up to another God. He did give us up to another people, though, to enslave us, to oppress us, to humble us, to get us right. And you men, you are the bride of Yahawah, not the woman. That's religion. You men, you brothers, you are the head, not the tail. You have to pick yourself up. You have to pick yourself up to pick your rib up.
That's right.
Your rib. How can you breathe without your rib? I'm talking to you kings out there. You are kings and priests and prophets. You are not niggas.
That's right.
You are not Negros. These are bywords. These are cursed words from your creator. Yahawah is his name.
That's right.
He don't change for no one. He will not give his glory up to any other God. He will not. He will not give you away to any other God. Praise Almighty Yahawah God for that. New people. There's nothing new under the sun. Facts. Scriptural facts. That's all we're going to give you. A scriptural facts. You can bag them up. All right? You can even go and get his story, which is history. Go and get his story. All right? And come up here and prove me a liar. Go and get your preacher. Go and get your cult leader. Bring him up here. Go Go get your co-leader and bring them on up here so you can see how a spiritual behind whooping is really done.
That's right.
Go and get him. Go get your co-leader. Tell Pastor Porkchop, the Israelites, we out here.
That's right.
And we ain't going nowhere.
That's right.
We ain't looking for everyone, just the 1/3 who's going to do the law, statutes, and commandments of Yahawah. Your high power, your God. All right? This is a pandemic. It's not a pandemic. You're going to keep being a guinea pig if you don't wake up. Everything about that Corona is 666. Come and prove me wrong. Tell your co-leader, bring him up here. He won't. He can't come out here. The Lord won't let him come out here. He'll get beat down. Why you don't know your language or your God? You don't even know each other. You already been social distancing. It's called divide and conquer. Wake up, family. They gonna keep killing us. This is not a pandemic. It's a plandemic. It's a difference. These scriptures are real, and they are alive.
That's right.
That's why every time you open up and read them, you get something else.
That's right.
You get something different. We don't deal with no Book of the Dead, and we don't deal with no Quran. We deal with the Holy Scriptures,
That's right.
what you call the Bible, which is the Tanakh. The Dead Sea Scrolls. All right? That will make sense to you. I got a 1611 King James Bible up here, right here in my possession. And I don't have a dime on me, but I give anyone, go get your cult leader.
That's right.
Go get your preacher, cult leader, who been directing the family down this dark path. They gonna put a microchip in you, family, if you don't wake up.
Family, my name is Mellow King. I got a question for everyone, maybe you can help me. For Sister Yahawah and Bro.Zamar. Where in the scriptures does Yahawah ever says he has a son named Jesus? We like to know where is that in the scriptures which the family called the Old Testament.
Georgetown University.
Where in the Dead Sea Scrolls does the
Comes out and he says, this present administration will experience a surprise pandemic.
We are now a few days away from a new administration. There is no question that there will be a challenge, the coming administration, in the arena of infectious diseases, but also there will be a surprise outbreak. There is no question that there will be a challenge, the coming administration, in the arena of infectious diseases, but also there will be a surprise outbreak. There is no question that there will be a challenge, the coming administration, in the arena of infectious diseases, but also there will be a surprise outbreak. There is no question that there will be a challenge, the coming administration, in the arena of infectious diseases, but also there will be a surprise outbreak.
Now, I don't know about your crystal ball, but my crystal ball doesn't work that accurately. So how did he know in 2017 that there was going to be a pandemic? So these are the things that I see. Now, You asked me, do I know him? I don't know him. Then you asked me when we started, do I have any knowledge of anybody that works with him? I have a friend, a very good friend, that actually was in the NIH for 22 years, Dr. Judy Mickowitz. In fact, we released the first video yesterday, our first of 4. Dr. Mickowitz spent time at the National Institute of Health. She was doing the gain of function. Remember, gain of function is to make something more virulent, make it more damaging, make it more destructive, make it more resistant. So she was involved with the research on gain of function for Ebola, all right? When she's done many other things with cancer and with chronic fatigue and certain other types of processes. When she realized that some of this research that she was involved in was actually causing the vaccines that were being derived from the research she was doing were actually causing autism, was actually causing cancer, the stuff that people label as conspiratorial, right? This is a 22-year veteran at the National Institute of Health doing research. When she said she was going to come out as a whistleblower, she was threatened. Her career was threatened. Her life was threatened. And she, to her credit, did not back off. And they framed her and they sent her to jail.
It was intended to appear as if I took confidential material, names, and intellectual property from the laboratory. And I could prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that I didn't. Heads of our entire HHS colluded and destroyed my reputation, and the Department of Justice and the FBI sat on it and kept that case under seal, which means you can't say there's a case, or your lawyers are held in contempt of court. So you can't even get a lawyer to defend you. So every single due process was taken away from me, and to this day remains. I have no constitutional freedoms or rights.
The biggest misunderstanding of science that has caused the bigger problems. And this misunderstanding is this, the idea of vaccination. I say, what's the idea of vaccination? Well, I'm going to inject into you some foreign stuff, and your immune system is now going to create a response and have a memory to fight that foreign thing. I say, how'd you put that vaccine? I said, well, I used a needle and I injected it in there. I said, you have just bypassed one of the most intelligent organisms in the entire planet, not us, our body. There's more intelligence in our cells than we have, because our cells can do things that we can't even manifest in our technological world. I go, here's one of the biggest problems that I want to address, and I need people to understand it, and that is this. We already have a very functional mechanism for vaccination. Before doctors were here, people have been vaccinated for years before medicine. What do you mean vaccinated? And here's the point. There's a total misunderstanding of what is a tonsil. If you read the conventional book, a tonsil is protection. I said, protection from what? Well, all the openings in the head, mouth, nose, ears, eyes, all connect to the throat. So anything that can come in from the outside environment has to pass through the throat, and that's where the tonsils are. I said, yeah, they're there for protection, says the book. I said, wait a minute. The throat has the thickest lining of the entire digestive tract. It's thick as skin. I say, why is it relevant? If there was ever going to be an infection in the digestive tract, the last place in the entire world that would occur would be in the throat.
It's not that any of us are against vaccination, just that the knowledge of the past 50 years and more says that every time we have a pandemic, it's driven by this inappropriate vaccination, which drives this cytokine storm. So there isn't anything, none of our vaccination programs have worked. And because of the way we have either attenuated the antigen, which means make it weaker, originally in the polio vaccine, and this is in chapter 5 of our first book, Plague, the original cases of autism in the United States, and the first outbreak of myalgic encephalomyelitis called chronic fatigue syndrome, which is in fact that sickness behavior that Bruce was describing, spun out of control. Light sensitive, sound sensitive, everything's on fire in pain. Every alarm system's going off, and we have no dimmer switch. We have no brake. We can't turn it off. And it's a horrible disease is said to be, psychosomatic. You're just crazy. You're not sick. When every alarm constantly goes off in your head and you're in total anxiety and you can't control those thoughts, that's because what was injected or what's, being reactivated is controlling your thoughts with you. And that's the abnormal expression of all of these viruses. The immune evolution has been completely disrupted by the injection.
In terms of vaccination, there's a fellow over there, my son, Jamie. He's a massive, strapping 20-odd-year-old, and he has never had a vaccine, never ever vaccinated. Yeah. And he and my grandchildren have never been vaccinated, right? They've been going to school with extraordinary records of attendance without illness, while all their vaccinated mates have a much lower attendance record because they're off through illness. And I say this, when people say, well, if you let your child go to school unvaccinated, what about my children that have been vaccinated? And you go, well, hold on, they've been vaccinated, haven't they? So they're all right, haven't they? Yeah. Well, no. Well, exactly. Why do people, kids in epidemics, why do vaccinated kids get what they've been vaccinated against, and non-vaccinated people don't get it? Because it's nothing to do. You know what non-vaccinated people have? They have an immune system on fire because it's been allowed to develop as it should. What you've got, look at it. You've got this absolute tidal wave of toxicity being systematically injected into a still emerging immune system, still developing immune systems. They're never going to be the same as they could be ever again because of it. There are a number of people who've worked in the vaccine industry, doctors, etc., who've come out, whistleblowers they're called, and said actually vaccines are not protecting people from disease, they're giving people disease. And it's a complete con. I mean, where is this coming from? It's coming from the pharmaceutical industry, one of the most corrupt and disreputable and disgusting and evil cartels on the planet. I mean, it even gives the biotech industry a run for its money, and that's saying something. So this is where this is coming from. And even if it's beyond this, but even if you take just finance, does the pharmaceutical industry make money from people being well or people being sick? Their worst nightmare is a healthy world.
So this is where we all owe it to ourselves to do due diligence. Audience, you know yourself better than anyone else. You know if you've cared for your body over the years. If you haven't, this is an invitation. You've got some time now because we're on a lockdown. This is an invitation maybe to be a little more aware of the nutrition. What is it you're putting into your body? Is it the best that you...
Shalom, shalom, family. It's your Bro.Zamar coming at you with this truth and sincerity. First and foremost, have to give praise and glory to Almighty Yahawah, Achad, who is one. Deuteronomy 6:4 and throughout the scriptures, family. And so it is what it is. All right? We really basically, we're going to go ahead and get right off into it. We're going to give you the what's good, what's right now, what's going on. We're going to bring you what's going on right now, and we're going to bring you the scriptures of what's going on right now, and the current events of what's going on right now, because the scriptures currently talk about what's currently going on right now, that a lot of the cult leaders, all right, they can't make money off of that, you know what I'm saying, because they need fear, all right? They need that fear to make you think, family, that the devil is in control or something, and you know what I'm saying, he got whatever this and that. Thank your cult leader. Thank your cult leader. Yahawah said our leaders are a bunch of rebels. Like, look at it. Like, where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Right? Because they talking the same nonsense as the heathen. As far as go and wash your hands, well, you're supposed to wash your hands anyway, Joker. That's the whole thing about it. Like the logical stuff. You're supposed to do that anyway. These are their mandates. At the same time, Jacob's dying at an alarming rate. And it's only us. It's only us. And while you got Negrolites, can't call them Israelites, Negrolites, why you have Negrolites still sitting up here trying to debate if we are the same family or not? Well, look who they killing. Because throughout the four corners, they killing so-called blacks and so-called Hispanics, all right? So if you Negroes ain't figured out, we are the same people by now, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You one of them hard-head jokers that Yahawah can't form as one stick. So you ain't no damn good, no matter how much you know, no matter how much you done taught, no matter how much you didn't contribute up until this point. This is the test. This is what Israel is going through right now. This is the test, and rightfully so. If you go and read these scriptures and start reading them like they're a doggone storybook, you'll hear Yahawah crying out. He's been crying out to us, really just to obey him. Really. I'm saying crying out. Just like a man will cry out to his bride, his love. This is how Yahawah crying out to us in the scriptures. But we all got this, not we all, Salah. A lot of the family and a lot of the wise brothers and sisters, they just had this middleman mythology in their heart. And they seek and they search Yahawah with a double heart. And the family like riding behind that. The family love riding behind that. Because he give you a little coat handbook. He embrace you like you know what I'm saying? Part of the 1/3 of Israel that will return here. All right? Here. See, Israel has to return here. We don't get back to no land until Israel get it right here. Israel is a nation of people. And when you go into the Iraqs or the language of land, it'll tell you it's a nation. All right? First and foremost. All right? Wickedness is what rejected us from the land in the first place. So that's not accurate. The only way you can try to fix and spin that on is if you're spiritually drunk. And the family love being spiritually drunk, and that's a fact. And this is why Bro.Zamar is one of the most hated and despised brothers in Israel. All right? It's just a fact. It's just a fact. We don't get any thrill on saying that. That's just a fact. It's just a fact. Because we're not bending this way or that way. Right? We meditating, we praying, we tearing for Yahawah and Yahawah alone. Right? We know the power of your Almighty Yahawah God. All right? It's on the family to stop seeking Yahawah with this double heart. You have to stand before Yahawah now. While you still have time, family, it's important that you do. Saying you can don't worry about being disfellowship. That's the problem. That's the problem with Israel. You just want to belong to something. You do. You do. Witchcraft. You do. Witchcraft. Because anytime you start talking about another man that's going to come out of a cloud and save your behind, you a chump. That's just what it is. That's just a fact. You got the other man telling you you need to go and see your brother to go and stand before your father. That's not even the real news. That's fake news. That's what the minute said. Fake news, right? He did get that right. All right? Because the media is controlled by the same ones Yahawah said he gave the land to. Right? Well, we already know that these platforms, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, all of them, family. All right? All right? Them banker boys, them tower boys, they got all of them in their pocket. And they riding along too. They know these platform guys, all right? They know exactly who the pandemic is going to hurt, who is hurting, who has been hurting. We talking about disproportionately at an alarming rate. They knew this. This is already designed. Look, Yahawah gave us, we've been putting it out there way before this even came out. So this is not, we can't even act like this is something new. Not only that, Yahawah said in the Torah, that all these plagues and all these curses was going to come upon us and overtake us. Where have we came back to Almighty Yahawah and asked for his forgiveness? Just Yahawah alone. We tried all the other stuff. Ain't nothing happening. That got us farther and farther off the path. We never asked Yahawah to redeem us from this stuff because we've been putting other gods. We was taught that. It was handed to us. We've been in other philosophies and other doctrines. These are just facts. We still got a lot of the family that's in these secret societies, subliminally and not subliminally. They the gatekeepers. They keeping Israel back. These are facts. These are facts. No matter what's tied to it, your occupation, your leisure group, your kick group, your band, your club, your organ, whatever. That's a hindrance. That's a hindrance. If you had to take an oath to be there, you weren't supposed to be there. You weren't supposed to be there. The only thing we supposed to be swearing, the only one we supposed to be swearing by is Almighty Yahawah alone, Achad. That's it. That's it. And like we brought out before, a lot of the family, even in the Israelite community, it's the same. It's the same. It's nothing new under the sun. They forgive you a million times over for telling them a lie, but not for telling them the truth. They'll hate you for the rest of your life. They'll hate you for the rest of your life. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. All right? Nevertheless, because your cult leader not telling. The cult leader's not telling the family. All right? So family, you got to let them know. All right? Straight up. It's going to get really, 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 really bad. I'm talking about bad with 2 D's. All right? That's how bad it's going to B-A-D-D-D-D-D-D-D-D. That's how bad it's going to get. It's a fact. It's a fact. It's a fact. It's a fact. And now look, it's always one to be for destruction. The devil already said he wasn't finna get up off his thing until the end of 2021. He been said that. He put it out. He told you. And then look, if you didn't, like we said before, you know what I'm saying? Because Facebook, they be flagging my lessons now. They shutting them down. Because these platforms, they all for the tower boards and the pharmaceutical boards. They all running neck and neck. They all running in the same club, the Club of Rome. That's the same clubhouse who been running and tainting everything. It's the same ones, family. Let's not act like we new booties to this. Because we should not even front like that for the deceivers of the earth. All right? And so, let's get some news, find out what's going on. We're going to get some of your call news, though. These other news stations. Shoot, I don't even got my... So, but anyway, hold on, family. Nah, I'll just bring it on next time. Anyway. Salah. First and foremost, yeah, things are
going to get real bad. So we already know, like we brought out before. And this whole thing is just like Yahawah said, right? In Psalms 83, 1 all the way, 83 and 3, right? You can start 83, 1 through 6, 7, really. 9, really. But anyway, nevertheless, you know, we go according to the scriptures, right? Because that's where the meat gonna go. That's where the meat gonna be at. That's where the bread and the bread and water gonna be at. When you go on precept upon precept, right? So anyway, check out my desktop, family. So, all right, here it is. All right, let me get this lined up for you. Chill out, family. Let me get this straightened out for you. Dealing with royalty. All right, where we at? Before we get started, a big old shout out to my brother, A. Joseph Flynn. All praise and glory be to Almighty Yahawah, Achad. Shout out to you, brother. And shout out to our Matora-based brothers and sisters, all right, scattered throughout the 4 corners, all right? All praise and glory be to you, all right? All praise be to Almighty Yahawah Achad for you, family. Salat, family. And big old shout out to Sister Yahawah. Praise Yahawah for you, all right? And all the rest of the family, all right, that just came aboard, that just woke up, praise Yahawah for you, all right? Now, let's get on what we came for. Damn, man, come on. All right, so this will come down the line. Right? This our news station right here. This our news channel right here. YourCallNews.com. Had the intro, but I forgot all about it, family. With all the multitasking and everything that was going on. So anyway, again, we'll bring it out next time. Yahawah's will. So anyway, the coronavirus updates. Donald Trump says the U.S.-China virus data exaggerated, right? Dr. Anthony Fauci protests draws president's wrath, all right, USA Today. But all right, so this is the whole thing, all right? This is the whole thing. Like, we don't care who sit in the seat of Great Babylon, all right? It's all, you're still dealing with the lesser 2 evils, all right? Nevertheless, understand what's happening, family, all right? And this Yahawah at work. All right? So anyway, let's get at it. USA Today is keeping track of the news surrounding COVID-19 as the pair of vaccines joined the U.S. fight against the virus that has killed more than 350,000 Americans since the first reported fatality in February. Keep refreshing this page for the latest updates surrounding the coronavirus, including who is getting the vaccines from Pfizer and Moderna. Probably saying that. Hope saying that right? Anyway, whatever. You see it, family. That's why we're showing it to you, right? Nevertheless, as well as other top news from across the USA Today network. Sign up, right? Corona Watch newsletter. We ain't talking about that right now, all right? Anyway, in the headlines, the number of China virus cases and deaths in the U.S. are far exaggerated, President Donald Trump said, right? On Twitter, he cited the CDC, or Centers for Disease Control and Prevention's methodology. When in doubt, call it COVID. Fake news, Trump said. And so not only that, in response to that, Twitter shut his account down permanently, right? Right, this day president for the United States. Now, I mean, whoever voted for him, that's who they voted for. Like we said, we don't care who's sitting in the seat of great Babylon, all right? Yahawah told us to flee Babylon, all right? Now, it's warned to be for destruction. You see all this chaos that's going on in Esau's house, right? Because this is the breakdown, all right? This is the end of Esau. I'm not saying that out of my own mind and heart. I'm only saying what Yahawah said. This is why Bro.Zamar is one of the most despised Hebrews, all right? Because we're not asking you for your money. We ain't aiming at your honey. We not, got our eyes looking at your little boys or your little girls. You know what I'm saying? No. It's time over for that. All that need to be done away with. And the only way to do that is to give back all of these doctrines and philosophies. Get that back to Esau and these strangers. Give whatever it is back to them and let them have it. That's what it comes down to. Or that's what it's going to come up to, all right? Because we could go down with them, but they can't come up with us. And this is the whole thing about being upright, all right? And this is the whole thing about coming back to Almighty Yahawah, him alone, him and he alone, the Torah, and the temple tabernacle of Almighty Yahawah. That's it. That's it. Right? So anyway, this day president, he's saying it's fake. All right? Even as transmission spike across the nation's U.S. air travel hits, because you got the New York governor, Andrew Kuzmo, well, he part of that Rome Club of Rome. So of course he disband a lot of the pharmaceutical witchcraft, regardless of the fact it is what it is, family. All right, but nevertheless, he banned a lot of the medicines and things that he know that was gonna benefit Jake. All of them have. And they coming with these ventilators and things, and that's what's killing Jake. They blowing their lungs up. That's what they doing. They blowing their lungs up out of proportion, and we've been bringing it out. The loved ones ain't around. It's the whole divide and conquer scheme, family. There's nothing new under the sun. All right? So, but they plan on making trillions of dollars off our deaths. This is no different than the smallpox. It's no different than any other genocide tactic that the strangers have brought upon us. It's nothing new. It's nothing new. Give them their God back. Start there. That's where the family ought to start at. Start there. Give them their gods back. All of them. All of them. And repent wholeheartedly. That's what it's going to come down to. Give them all their gods back. All of them. Don't half-step, don't front. Give them all their gods back, and because the family get caught up on the good gestures. Okay, Well, it's going to be some that cleave. Don't worry about them. Yahawah got them. He going to make sure he get the right cleavers. So that's not our job or position. Our position is to get house right. Because this was the whole divide in the first place. It was an in-house dispute that we went and got a mediator, or nah, Israel let a mediator slide up in there, start mediating, and push Israel out the way. Turn around, gave Israel a new God that wants to drink blood and eat flesh. Everything Yahawah said not to do. Everything that go against the Torah or our heritage, which is the Torah or the Torah. Anything that go against it. So it's not about to get easier. It isn't. It isn't. It won't. It won't. It won't. Not until the family wake up. Wake up. Still going to Egypt for help instead of Yahawah. This the problem. Still going to Egypt for help. Well, she already proven that you can't lean on. Over and over again. Over and over again. Keep depending on it though. Like it's gonna change. It isn't. It isn't. Go back and look at the lessons and go and look at your COVID camps and setups and see if this ain't the same setup. We've been bought this out. We built this out years before it happened. Now, if it was really real, if it wasn't fake news, why all the censorship? Why is there so much censorship with it? Why the frontline physicians and doctors can't talk about it? Why doctors and things being fired and ostracized and why are they being ostracized? Why are doctors being thrown out of hospital windows? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. No, not thrown out of hospital windows. My bad. Salam. Not thrown out of hospital windows. They fell out the hospital windows. Why are doctors falling out the hospital windows? Because talking about the pandemic. Why are the social media platforms censoring anyone that talk about the pandemic? If it's real, why are politicians controlling HIPAA laws, medical laws? You got governors of New York banning pharmaceuticals, man. What? What does politicians have to do with people's health? Only in Nazi Germany and places like that, and regimes like that where you have a fascist regime exists, only stuff can happen like that. See, and this is why Yahawah told us to flee Babylon. This is why. This the time, family. This the time to go all the way for Almighty Yahawah. Because it ain't nothing good coming out this. Nothing. On both ends. It's nothing coming out good on this. Because we got just as many, and then you go back even through his history. He has always had our own to help doom us in. That's a fact. These are facts. These are facts. When any one of us strong men Anytime we rose our head, it was always one of our own that the devil used against us. So this is why we say, if it's some white devils, it's some black and brown devils too. That's even. We can deal with that. We can deal with everything that Yahawah said. He said he hates something and he loves something. He said he hated people and he loved another people. We can deal with that. We can deal with that. We can deal with that. Just look around and see who's filling these funeral homes up at an alarming rate. Throughout the four corners. It's really going on. Throughout the four corners. And it's all because, why? Israel forsake her covenant with her maker. That's it. That's it. So no more protection from a husband, like a husband would. No more. So now, just on every corner, just anything goes. And everybody just use us up and spit us on along the wayside. It's no different than, because all of these voting sessions and things that they have here in Great Babylon don't make nothing but them basically like security checks to see who tuning in. Cause listen, this is this system, all right? This system is ran by and created by institutionalized white male supremacy. Facts. All right? Now, anything reform in there, institutionalized white male supremacy, anything to reform that is death to their system. So why would they reform it for their slaves? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. And like we brought out before, he's not worried about a woman. He's dang on sure not worried about the daughters of Zion, but he's not worried about his woman. That's why he let her push that feminist movement. Because she's the most safest being on the planet. She do the most crying though. He raped me. She do the most hollering that he did this to me. And all she got to do is, hey, he did it. There he is. He ain't got to be guilty. All she got to do is say, he raped me. He did this to me. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Until after, it's a wrap. It's going to be war, whatever. That's just a fact. These are facts. And so there's nothing, it's not, I don't have any authority to deny anyone any financial anything. I don't have any military power to inflict on anyone. So I can never be a racist. But you have Negro bots. I'm saying literally Negro bots, all right? Who out here talking about so-called blacks can be racist. You can't be racist. That's the whole meaning of race, or racism. You don't have any military might to control anyone's endeavors or situation. You don't. As a matter of fact, we don't even own 1 point anything in this place. And so for us to be sitting here talking about playing some Edomites or the strangest games, mind games, all right? Because that's all they are. Sitting there trying to tell you that he gonna make everything all right and even with you. Name one treaty that he kept. We just gonna keep it from the eye to the thigh. Name one treaty that he kept. Name me 5 positive so-called black models that we see on his entertainment box, because he controlled the images. So therefore, if he could control the images, he could make you love yourself or hate yourself. Not only that, he can communicate with his own people. See, this is why the new show comes. This is why Yahawah gonna strip all of that stuff from you. You won't even have you won't have any I'm gonna call it taste. You won't have any appetite. All right? Let me put it that way. You won't even have an appetite to watch any of that foolishness anymore. Yahawah will curve all that out of your diet. These are facts. These are facts. Even your wicked friends and your wicked family members. And you know you got plenty of them, and I do too. So don't freight none and don't front. It is what it is. All right? Nevertheless, what Yahawah say is gonna happen. So who cares about how anyone feel about anything? I feel a certain way about certain things too, but at the end of the day, Yahawah gonna have it this way. Who you riding with? Because that's who I'm riding with. And don't be sitting up here trying to play loyal with Yahawah words. Take Yahawah words to heart, family. All right? Don't let the co-leader tell you you need to go and read the handbook when you got the Torah and the Tanakh right there in front of you in these Dead Sea Scrolls, even Apocrypha. All right? So, but anyway, let's get at this. All right? So these hospitals that's struggling and things, these hospitals been struggling. You know what I'm saying? And so this is how them tower boys, you know what I'm saying? Them banker boys, this is what they do. This is what they do. All right? And you gonna see it even more and more, because this is how they have always controlled people with the food and water, family. That is the #1 control aid method that they use. All right? All this fear about what's in the air, ask them what they spraying in the air. Ask them what's in them chemtrails. Why? Ain't nobody asking the main questions. This is what the problem is, and this is why they keep going this is why they keep continue to carry on with their foolishness. And Israel going right along with it, waiting on for them to make their next move. What you waiting them for? What you waiting for? It's time. We got to be gathering ourselves. We need to be putting our businesses in order. We got to be finding out what we gonna do when they turn the light out on us, for getting ourselves together. Because this is what's happening. This is what's happening. This is the attack. Because we getting ourselves together, you got to come with the divide tactic. It's simple. Listen. If you listen to the Luciferians, I'm not just saying Luciferians, but if you listen to and if you know anything about, because this is corporate America. All right? This is Babylon. All right? This is great Babylon. All right? So she is the wicked woman. She is. She is the one that sets traps and snares for all of the kings around the world. That's a fact. But nevertheless, she had to drink her cup just like Jerusalem had to drink her cup. All right? Babylon has to drink hers. That's just a fact. I didn't say that. Yahawah did. Take it up with him. I'm just a small smidget of a vessel to bring you, thus said the Lord Yahawah, the sovereign Lord Yahawah. All right? Ain't nothing on the side of him, either side. Ain't nothing on the front. Ain't nothing on the back. Ain't nothing hanging over him. Now, he the most high power. All praise and glory be to him here alone. All right? Yahawah host. All right? A man of war. Huh? Not no loving everybody. No. Zaba'awa. All right? Yahawah host. You think it's going to be all right, peachy clean, peachy cream and everything? You think it's going to be, and then next thing you know, you're not going to hear too much of the warning sign, but they're going to make sure that they get moved around, all right? But ask the cult leaders what you going to do when them nukes come? Where the bomb shelters at? What you going to do? Who you crying out to? All right? Ask your cult leader. Because if he telling you it ain't going to happen, you need to run. All right? We telling you it's going to happen. It's going to happen in our time, family. Know this. All right? Trust Yahawah. Trust Yahawah. Trust Yahawah. Know that. Okay, so hold on. Let's get back at it. Hold on. All right. See, no longer do you have people that just have the, because obviously the corona is no different than the flu. What is the flu shot? Well, they putting the flu inside of you so your body can build up an immune system. So when it run into the flu, and the germs and things that come along with the flu, all right, the strands and all of that come along with it, all right, that your body already be immune to it because they done already injected it in your system and put it in your system and made your system go crazy. So, but now when it run into it, you're going to really get it. And then it's going to take you up a notch because that's all they've been doing. Just like that one doctor, Judy Mefovich. Hope I'm saying her name right. So, but anyway, just like the gang of functions. Go and look up gang of functions. Go and look up what she's saying. Go and look up what I'm saying. Go and look up what I've been saying. Everything we've been bringing out is going on. Praise Yahawah. Give Yahawah all the praise and glory for it. You know what I'm saying? We don't get any of that. All right? So anyway, today's number, the U.S. has more than 20. Everything is COVID. There's no more allergy season in this place. It's no more you get a cold. It's no more you get a sore throat. You don't get pink eye no more. You don't even get a stroke in this place no more without getting COVID. All right? COVID. And this is their way of selling everything because they're going to break everything down. This is their way of trying to come in with something new, and you'll be susceptible to it because you want to, quote-unquote, get back to, quote-unquote, what was normal. It wasn't ever normal in the first place. That wasn't normal in the first place. Especially for us. It has always been the fourth and third and the last seat. It's like we've been bringing out. America or mirror in our language means bitter. This is America. This is not a come-up place. All right? Not for us. All right? But Trump says Coda Daddy far exaggerated and Fossey protest. Where it was said that Fossey had $500 million invested off into the patent, but all right, we'll find out how true that is later. All right, but not only that, what's the side effects to these vaccines, we're not talking about right now. We're talking about 5 years from now, 10 years from now, 15 years from now, 40 years from now. What are the side effects to these vaccines? Quote unquote vaccines. What are the side effects? How is it altering and changing everything our print that the Most High Yahawah gave us? Because these are biotech guys, all right? Facts. These are biotech guys, and they've been playing with these biotech and biochemical and military tech biochemical weapons, all right? These are facts. Facts. All right? Now, as you can see, look, more contagious COVID strand IDs in 3 states, 33 countries, right? And so this was the whole thing. Just like Judy Mefovich brought out, all right, with the gang of functions, is to take something to make it stronger, all right? And so all of these different brands of vaccines and all that, and they've experimented. That's all of this creating. It's creating the virus amongst the masses because they're injecting the people with it. And then they spreading other stuff farther and farther and farther. But if you look at all of the data, it's no different than the people that die from the flu or whatever else every year, all right? If you look at it. So all of this, you got to look past all of the hidden hand, family, all right? You got to look past what they putting out in front of you. You got to go and do a little digging. You got to go. You have to. You have to. You got to do a little plowing. You got to do a little digging. And you got to come back to your house. All right? Facts. Facts. All right? So, we know it. We know it. Who's the one that, like we said, who's mainly affected by it? We are. All right? The Fed's Powell says the U.S. economy may return to pre-crisis level much sooner than expected. Fox Business, all right? Because it's business as usual, all right? Former Dallas Fed advisor and Quill Intelligence LLC CEO and chief strategist Daniel DiMartino booth on economy recovery and whether the U.S. needs additional coronavirus stimulus, all right? Because they're going to keep you home while they get them antennas up, all right? Because they're trying to get 100, they're trying to put one every 100 feet. Before you know it, when you get back out there, all right, you have all kind of antennas out there messing you up, all right? So now let's look at this right here. This is a medical term right here. All right, I'm not a physician or doctor. I'm not any of that, all right? I'm just using what Almighty Yahawah gave me, all right? And so this is what we ask. This is what you need to do, family, all right? Don't be sitting around waiting on your cult leader to try to tell you and fill in all of the blanks that you need to be trying to go to Almighty Yahawah to get for yourself. Because when it all jump off, your cult leader ain't going to be around. What you going to do? Who you crying out to? What you going to do? All right, so here it is. Here it is. Right? A placebo right? A placebo, an insert substance give as a medical for its suggestive effect, all right? An insert substance such as a sugar pill or injection of sterile water given under the guise of effective treatment, right? Paradoxically, it may exert either a positive or negative effect on the recipient, right? See placebo effect. A positive placebo effect can occur when caregiver and patient believe and expect a medication or procedure will relieve symptoms. Placebos are sometimes used in controlled clinical trials, listen, of new drugs, while some patients selected at random are given the new drug, others are given a placebo. It may be an active placebo that mimics the new drug's side effects. The patients taking the new drug must have significantly more relief of the symptom than a control group taking the placebo for the new drug to be considered to be effective. All right? Now, also see single blind, double blind, and triple blind. All right? Because that's where Israel walking around here right now. Blind, deaf, and dumb, being a guinea pig or the lab rat. Because refuse to come back to Almighty Yahawah because of your secret ties that you got, your love affair in Great Babylon. You all hung up. All right? So anyway, nevertheless, Yahawah gonna hook you up if you don't get it right. That's a fact. Placebo. An insert compound identified in appearance to material being tested in experimental research. Let's start right there. Now, experimental research, all right? This is what's going on right now. Without any other family's consent. Without any other family's consent. All right? Now, if you go through your cell phone, you go through settings, you go through general, you go through settings, you go through about this phone, and then you go to legal. And then you open that up in your phone or whatever wireless device that you got, and you will see a RF or EMF, right? Cancer, hazardous warning, all right? And not only that, it warns you, it tells you that your phone and your device, right, is the RF signal that your phone lets off or your digital device lets off is affecting you. You need to go into it and look at it, all right, and see how it's affecting you, because it is. And if you with someone and they got their cell phone or whatever wireless digital device, if all y'all in the same vicinity together, y'all getting each other sick. Y'all breaking each other's immune system down with them frequencies and things. Y'all doing all of that. It may sound strange and it may sound crazy and it may sound deranged. That's only because your cult leader is an outlaw. He don't believe on keeping the laws of Almighty Yahawah. He don't. He probably somewhere in the cut right now eating a big hog maw sandwich. Straight up. Because he's nasty and disgusting. I'm just telling you. That's a fact. All right, so hold on. Oh, all right. Yeah. Hey, but check this out, though. You got to see this. You got to see this. All right? Hold on. All right? Wait. Couldn't hear the much. All right. So, let me get this right. All right. So now, you see, a placebo, an insert compound identified in appearance to a material being tested in experimental research, which may or may not be known to the physician or patient, administered to distinguish between drug action and suggestive effect of the material under study. Huh? This is what's going on. See, you got the physicians, these ain't even physicians, all right? But I'm gonna let you listen to some of the testimonies to some of the insiders that's quote unquote on the front line of the whole situation. Now, if it was something that was really outside in the air, wouldn't all hospitals around the world be clammed and jammed up right now? Not just with JK. Come on, family. You gotta wake up. It won't just be with JK. Come on now. It won't be just with Jake. It just won't be with Jake is. It'll be, every hospital be filled up. Come on now. Throughout the four corners. But that's not the case. That's not the case. That isn't what's going on. All of the hospitals around the globe aren't being filled up. It's only where we are. How can you do that? Other than, hold on. Wait. It's real easy. I mean, come on. Huh? It's real easy. All right? Well, you spray over that zip code. You make sure you got plenty of planes over there. And you ain't been seeing no clouds or anything. And it's throughout the four corners. And then they turn them frequencies up. All them metal pellets and all of that aluminum, strontium and barium and all of this. All right? This is what's going on. Now you put all of that with them frequencies, with your 5G frequencies, and you sandwich all this in together. And what you got? Well, you got the devil telling you that you need to be 6 feet apart because he can look at everybody and say 666, which is his number. He just counting heads though. 6666, 666, 666, 6666, 666. That's all he doing. I'm telling you to be 6 feet apart. Because while he's experimenting on us, he could be testing out, well, 6 feet apart ought to be at the same time enough room for everybody with them frequencies that they walking around with. Come on, family. It's real simple. It's not hard. It's not hard. It's only hard when you're trying to hold on to wickedness. When you're trying to hold on to wickedness and everything that, because Satan and Satan and Lucifer, all they can do, and the devil, all they can do is give you materialistic things. That won't profit you not one bit, family. And so this is why they can sell us or try to sell us to be individuals and materialism. But see, anyway, nevertheless, this is how you get regions of people sick, though. This is how you get them sick. With the same symptoms. We all don't do the same things. We don't all have the same lifestyle. So how can we all have the same symptoms of effects to meet up at the same place, which will be what? The county general. All right? And you already know, even before the pandemic, the county general was already finna shut down anyway. They ain't had no, quote unquote, no funding. But now, this is how they get you. This is how they damn Babylon, all right? She don't give a damn about us. And that's a fact. Hold on. Get this right. All right? So, yeah. This is what's going on. All right? We are being tested. We are being experimentally tested upon, all right? Because they hadn't done any research before they bought out their 5G. They hadn't done any research, all right, with that. And so they're doing it now. This is what they're doing. And this is they quote unquote just another way to at the same time implement their martial law, which is already then took place. It's already in effect. Whether the family want to believe it or understand it or not, it is what it is. Now, let's retouch back on something that we bought out maybe, I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago. Look right here. So, hold on. All right. Get this straight. Now, all right. So, of course, we know that this guy here is in the club of Rome. You know he's in the club of Rome, all right? Who tainting everything, all right? He part of the Rothschild family, Achad too, all right? All of them. Majority of them, all right? Nevertheless, Microsoft billionaire Bill Gates said in an interview with the Times the fact that the world has seen an upswing of nationalist politics prior to the coronavirus pandemic was not helpful. That's right. Very people get a, well, that's his grade, or whatever. Nevertheless, let's get down to it. Microsoft billionaire and philanthropist Bill Gates believed an upswing in nationalism left the world ill-positioned to cope with the coronavirus. That's right. Speaking to the Times in an interview published Friday, Gates was asked whether current politicians were up to the task of responding to the crisis. The billionaire worded his answer carefully. You go to war with the leaders you have. And in retrospect, you get to judge how well that went, he said. War, right? Right. That's right. Now, why would he say anything about war? Because, like we said, and we brought out, he is part of that whole Rothschild heritage, right? No different than Hitler was. Facts, all right? Just like we brought out, Hitler was a Christian. Facts. All right. So now, here we are. All right. So now, this was back in 1811. The charter for the Rothschilds Bank of the United States runs out and Congress votes against his renewal. Nathan Mayer Rothschild is not amused and he states, either the application for renewal of the charter is granted or the United States will find itself involved in the most disastrous war. All right? That's right. That's right. That's right. And this is their whole take on it. All right? Let us control the money of the country. We care not who makes its laws. All right? And it's their mindset. Where's the order at? There is none. You're dealing with Luciferians. These are known Luciferians, who is the god of chaos. All right? All right? We're going to get off. We're going to go off into these Dead Sea Scrolls, and we're going to bring out a little bit of that. All right? But anyway, we'll keep this moving right along. All right? So this is why Bill Gates can make the statements that he made. Understand the mindset, all right? You have to be ultimately wicked to fund both sides to every war. Pretty much every war, they funded both sides. That's just wicked, all right? That's divide and conquer right there. All right, so anyway, nevertheless, let's get back at it. All right? Now, Bill Gates won't be remembered for Microsoft or whatever. He's going to be remembered for being the deaf man. He's going to be remembered for being the depopulation man. That's what he's going to be remembered for. Praise Yahawah. All right? So, but anyway, he said, these are his words. I do think the fact that the world was, what did he say? Moving towards nationalism. All right? And countries taking care of themselves. That framing is not helpful. We all wish we had raised the rallying cry more quickly, and very few people get an A in the terms of what they have done in the situation. Gates added. All right? But understand, all right? This is what he's saying. He do not like the fact that the world, or let's just say the banker boys and the pharmaceutical boys, they all in the same club, all right? Don't think they aren't. Don't think that the big tech boys and the pharmaceutical boys ain't lying in bed together, because they are. Facts. I do think the fact that the world was moving towards nationalism and countries taking care of themselves, that framing is not helpful. This is what it is. All right? This is what it all boils down to. This is what they don't want. And not only that, if you look at it, family, you see how Yahawah, all praise and glory be talking about Yahawah. This is exactly what he's doing. He's stirring the hearts and the minds up of the nations, just like Yahawah said. And each going to return to their own. That's a fact. So, the billionaire boys, the tower boys, the pharmaceutical boys, they don't like the fact, all right, that we gonna all return back to our own nation and people, because they can't control no more. That's what they want more than anything. They have all of the money, so it's not even money that they after. It's control. All right, control your soul. This is what Lucifer wants. All right, this is what he wants. This is what he wants. The morning star, the pimp. That's right here. That's right here. That's right. That's right. And so all of these so-called spiritual leaders here in Babylon, they got a price to pay at it too. They aren't left out of it. They aren't left out of it because they have their role that they playing right along too. And so everyone that has a hand in it will pay. No matter how you look at it, you don't know the hearts and minds of man and mankind. Yahawah do. Right? Facts. Facts. So he blames it on the rise of nationalism. Well, it's too bad. It's too bad. It is what it is. All right? And we gonna get it in the scriptures, all right? Just how wicked that is, all right? You blame the rise because the world was moving towards nationalism and not depending on the devil for sustaining them. That's only sensible. Any rational nation of people would want to go for themselves after being dogged out and everything else. All right? That's not good. All right, so anyway, right back after this, man.
Knock. Shalom, brother Zamar. It's me, Leo. Hey, Zamar. Why do Israel keep looking for the oppressor to help us? Zamar, that will never ever happen, my brother, because Almighty Yah says that He is the Redeemer of Israel alone.
Shalom, Brother Zamar. I would like to know the same question that Brother Leo asked. There are lots of niggerbots in Israel, that's for sure.
Wait. Brother Dash, what on earth is a niggerbot?
Wow, I thought everyone knows what a niggerbot is. Brother Leo. Hey, Brother Zamar, can you tell him what a niggerbot is?
Worst kind. My nigga by. Yeah, walking blind. Deaf and dumb. Don't want none. Satisfied with crumbs. Talking about a nigga by. Always running cool. Scared to run hot. Looking at what you got. Talking about a nigga by.
What's up? My name is Dr. Guts. I come to make money off your blood and guts.
Hello, my name is Dr. Coffins. If you break your laws, you get COVID-19. Come here and we get you ready.
Peace and shalom, my name is Daesh. So, you are Dr. Guts. So, and you are Dr. Coffins. What kind of hospital is this?
Well, Medicare and Medicaid is paying doctors $29,000 a body bag.
Yeah, that's right. So there will be lots of loose guts at all the poor area hospitals around the world.
Dang, Dr. Boombay, you two are really cold-blooded. So, you two must be New World Order doctors.
Hey man, our orders comes from high on top.
Well, most of our leaders are in on it. It's mainly the Club of Rome.
Well, in Psalms 83rd chapter, Almighty Yahawah says that the other nations has taken crafty counsel against us. This is why we Israelites have to come back to Almighty Yahawah in Deuteronomy chapter 6 and verse 4, plain as day.
Usually bribe checks start at about $500,000 to give you kind of an idea and work up into the millions. But then they've got almost all the money in the world. Why should they worry? You spend a $5 bill and you panic. For what a $5 bill feels like to you, $1 million feels like to them. So believe me, they've got the financial strength to do it. The fifth one was totally different. It's very thick, about 30 pages, and it was handwritten. Now, according to the laws of witchcraft, if anything is religious, it must be written in a special ink with a dip pen, and the person who's writing it, own handwriting. Nobody, you don't dictate it. It doesn't get typed up. Nobody writes it for you. Now, in the Illuminati, the Rothschilds are not humans. They're not just the richest family in the world. They are gods in human bodies. More or less the counterfeit of what Jesus Christ was when he was on the earth. They're the sons and daughters of Lucifer in human body, and his wife, and so on. So the priestesses listen. Then they tell political people. That's why a handful of witches have so much power over so many political people, because they're simply just like a tape recorder for some very powerful people that everybody else considers to be holy and to be gods. So we opened this one in Philip Rothschild's handwriting, and it would have been the same to, well, it was like, the gods sent their own private message. So we opened it up. Dr. Buckland started reading it. It's a chart. A friend of mine, Dr. Tom Berry, has placed that chart in a 30-page book, and we're proofing it now, and Dr. Stuart Crane is going to publish it, and we hope to have it in Christians' hands in about 3 months. It's a step-by-step plan beginning in 1973 at the first of the year to the end of 1980 to take over the world by taking over the United States. Now, before you think that that's impossible, I've watched the news over the past 5.5 years, and they're not only on schedule, they're a year ahead of schedule.
Multiple times, and a lot of them are on either Medicaid or Medicare. They're poor. They're from, a lower class. We're at a public hospital. They need the funding, so take them. They take them. And they tell them pretty much that if they don't get on an event, then they're probably not going to survive. But the reality is, if they get on that event, the likelihood of them walking out the hospital is slim to none.
And can I ask you, what PEEP are they on, and is that being mandated or specified what the pressure is on the vent?
Here's the thing with this. So you don't have actual doctors that know critical care, ICU doctors on these floors. There's a dentist, and there are residents with these. So residents are essentially students, and they have no idea what they're doing. Like, I had to police, actually today, I had to police a resident because he wrote an order for me to run Versed, which is a medicine that you have to be very careful with because it can kill someone at like quadruple the speed of what you should be running it at the dose. And had I not known that, then I would have easily killed the patient. And it would have been okay under their COVID standards. So everything is kind of a wash. Nobody's held accountable for anything, and these people that are at events are essentially being like, these residents are like practicing their skills on them. So they're practicing central lines, they're practicing like invasive procedures that are really unnecessary.
What is the percentage of black, Latino, white? What's the racial composition?
Hispanic and black for the majority.
And what's the age
And
range?
Asian.
And Asian. And what's the age range?
20-year-olds all the way up to 70, 80-year-olds. Very few, I should say very few 80-year-olds, but the majority of people, I would say, are in their 40s or 50s.
Wow. And what percentage of the people that are in there would you say actually have tested positive for COVID?
Half. Probably half.
But everyone is being treated as though...
The entire hospital is COVID. So half the hospital is not COVID, but they're on COVID floors.
So let me just ask you about nosocomial infection. So you're saying they're putting non-COVID or COVID rule out with definite COVID patients?
Yes.
So I was only wondering, because like I was looking at like all the patient rooms, and like this patient is in with like a non-COVID. I don't understand why they're doing that.
I know. There's 4 patients in a row here
Yeah.
on COVID. And this is supposed to be the COVID place,
Yeah.
because 7th floor, they've shut it down.
That's
and
right.
they
I'm
cleaned it.
confused.
And then they're going to have non-COVIDs there.
Yeah.
This is going to be the only COVID, so they shouldn't put any non-COVIDs here.
Well, that's what they've been doing.
They're banking on the fact that they'll get it because they're already immunocompromised. So and they'll put them in the same room. So there's double rooms. So you have a COVID with a non-COVID. They don't even care. We have enough rooms where they can be separated now because it's not as busy as it was, 4 weeks ago. But they don't care. They're just putting them together. I have that right now happening.
And like the guy over in...
I had 2 26
Yeah.
that were 2 negatives.
And they end up positive. Like the guy over in 29, I had him upstairs because I was on CCU before it.
Yeah.
And he came in with a stroke.
I know, that's what 26-1 was, a stroke.
And
Nothing
no
to do with
COVID.
nothing
And
to do
now
with-
he's got COVID and he's on a vent.
Well, it's because we gave it to him here.
And
Nothing
no
to do with
COVID.
nothing
And
to do
now he's got COVID and he's on a vent.
Well, it's because we gave it to him here.
And no COVID.
Nothing
And now he's got COVID and he's on a vent.
Because we gave it to him here. 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 Because we gave it to him here.
And I went in there, and he wasn't my patient, but we help each other. And I went in there and I tried to talk to him and calm him down. Like, hey, he's just like, I just want to get out of here. I want to get out of here. He has soft restraints on, so they restrain everybody. We have soft restraints on all of our patients, the majority of them, for sure. Which I think is crazy, but it goes with the territory because everybody's really lazy and it's easier to just treat them with drugs or tie them to their beds. So he was tied up. Obviously, what is that going to do? It's going to make you're tied up in a hospital. You don't have any family. What do you think you're going to freak out? So he was. And his oxygen was sitting at 88, 87. Doctor comes in. I should say, fellow comes in, and she says that if you can't get your breathing under control, we're going to have to put a tube in you to help you with that. And I go, what? I'm like, he doesn't need a tube down his throat. Like, he doesn't need a vent. She goes, well, yeah, he's desatting. And I said, no, like, absolutely not. He does not need that. We need to get his blood sugar under control and he will be fine and maybe not tied to this bed. And she goes, yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll just monitor him. And I was working night shift. This was probably around 6 a.m. At 6:45, we had a code down the hall. The code passed. Had to do all that, got out of there. I come back for shift, and guess what? The guy has been on a vent. I was so upset. They did it, I guess the nurses that took over said they did it literally as I left.
So I come back in the morning, he's on a vent. And I'm like, you have to be f***ing kidding me. He did not need a vent.
They waited for you to leave.
They did.
We literally, that was the morning we coded 28 for 3 minutes. That we no sooner took the vent out of that room, cleaned it and put it in here.
Yeah.
And tubed him.
Yeah, they took his vent after he died and put it on him.
So they waited until I left because they know how I feel about this stuff.
Same thing with bed 9. They didn't need to intubate him. He was progressing. I don't think that I don't know what happened after. We tried BiPAP, and then they brought him here, and I thought, well, cross my fingers, we'll see.
And no one survives. He did. He was the only one that I've had.
That's what happened with him. But he pulled his tube out, and so he has a chance again.
Oh, he did?
He extubated himself.
Oh, he did? I didn't know that. I thought he was extubated.
And how did he wake up?
Turns out that he did drugs.
So he was resistant.
He was
to fentanyl.
All of this stuff that we give normal people didn't cut it for him. So he ended up, yeah. I'm like, you just saved your own life, you know? That's great. Oh, you know, so-and-so's extubated. I'm like, no way. They don't extubate anybody. I'm like, that's so weird. Here it turns out he extubated himself. And now, he's fine. He's home now. This was just a couple days ago. But you know what's sad is that he thinks we saved his life. You know what I mean? So he's like, you saved me. And I couldn't, I don't have the heart to be like, no, man, you saved yourself. You have like 9 lives. Because had he not pulled that out, he would definitely be dead. For sure. They don't extubate anyone.
Here's the problem. Not a single patient here, since this thing began, has been discharged or successfully extubated.
No, man, you saved yourself. No, man, you saved yourself. No, man, you saved yourself. No, man, you saved yourself.
If there was something you would want to tell everyone in the country and everywhere else, what one last thing, what would it be?
I would say this is the one thing that I've had a struggle with, is if someone like me or anybody is trying to tell you something that might go against your beliefs, like, just listen, like, really just take it in, and instead of jumping on it, like, think on it for a night or a day and like look into this stuff, and ask people about it. Like, not every nurse is going to have the same experience. A med-surg nurse that's on the floor, even in my own hospital, has not had the same experience as the ICU nurses have. And once I sit down and explain it to them, it all makes sense. They're like, yeah, that makes sense. We see that because we'll send them to your, so just think about it, and be respectful, and like, no one wants to put themselves in a situation like this, and it's really hard. And this is the reason that a lot more people and nurses are afraid, because people are so quick to, defend something that they don't really understand.
What are you referring to in particular? Like, this protocol, or what?
Like I referred to earlier, if you tell people like something enough over and over, like the media was telling people, vents, 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 vents. And then you say, as a nurse, no vents, it's not a good, it's not a good position to be in, because I'm going against what the government says. But does the government really have everybody's best interest in mind? Are they thinking of, the 57-year-old grandma that, didn't have to die, or the 37-year-old that was totally fine when he walked into the emergency room and he didn't have to die? Are they thinking about, maybe the guy that had a drug problem that didn't have to be vented, but he saved his own life? I don't have anything to gain, and I have everything to lose by sharing what I'm sharing right now, but so be it. I think it's important that these families get closure, and I hope that someday they'll be able to, hold them accountable for what they did.
A few days after we recorded this interview, Erin began to feel that her time at Elmhurst was drawing to a close. Her vocal questioning of hospital procedure and her efforts to get the word out on social media were getting noticed. She made this recording on what ended up being her last day at the hospital.
I've been taking care of a patient for like a week, right? And he's been doing great. He had a trach put in and he's been doing great. He's been talking and or communicating with me. He's telling me, laughing at my jokes and talking to his kids on FaceTime a couple days ago. And I told his kids that he was doing fine. And he was. And today I was giving him, and they came in and they told me that I need to leave the room and I have to report to somebody else. They took me from that unit and they put me in the emergency room. And they don't need me there, but they put me there. And I'm not even there 20 minutes. I'm not even there 20 minutes and I hear a code being called in my room that I was just left. And it's him. And he was fine. He was fine. I don't understand that. Nothing makes sense. Why would they take me out of his room and put me in the ED and then not 20 minutes later he's dead? It doesn't make sense. Did they kill him? He was my one patient that was gonna live. He shouldn't have died. I don't know what they did to him. Something's not right.
So if you come in and we don't even know, where are they putting you while we wait to find out?
On the floors, they're putting you inside the hospital facility, and they are mixing COVID and non-COVID, which is creating hospital-acquired infections, nosocomial infections. So they are literally creating the pandemic that way.
Unbelievable. Just because this is something we've been reporting on, I remember there was another nurse a few weeks back that spoke out about, I believe, the same hospital. Let's just take a look at what she had to say here.
Literally, Black lives don't matter here. And I mean, that's pretty sad that somebody who is white and lives hundreds of miles away from the city gives more of it about these people than the actual people in this city. These people aren't dying from COVID. Let me give you several examples here. An anesthesiologist intubated the patients, and for about 5 hours, we were waiting on a chest x-ray to confirm that the placement was wrong. And in the meantime, while we're waiting for that, and we've told the anesthesiologist that it was placed wrong, because literally only one side of the chest is inflating. He dies. Okay? A patient had a heart rate of 40. I was literally ran out of the patient's room to get the director of nursing who was standing out there. And I'm like, can you stop him? He's going to kill that patient. He's going to kill that patient if he defibrillates him with bradycardia and a heart rate of 40. And the director of nursing just shook his head. And I turned around and he killed the dude. It's going in the Twilight Zone. Everyone here is okay with this. Look, the only way I can kind of put this into context for everybody is, and this is going to be kind of an extreme example, this is really the only thing I can come up with. It's if we were in Nazi Germany and they were like taking the Jews to go put them in a gas chamber, I'm the one like there saying, hey, this is not good, this is bad, this is wrong, we should not be doing this. And then everyone tells me, hang in there, you're doing a great job, you can't save everybody. They're murdering these people. They're murdering these people.
That was Nurse Nicole Certek. I did make a mistake. I guess she wasn't at Elmhurst while she was recording that video. But obviously, you're not alone. Inside of the hospital system where you work, are you alone? Are you a minority? Are you a majority? What's happening with the nurses? And many of you are journeyman nurses, right? Many of you are traveling into New York to help out. What would you say, how many people are looking at this the same way that you and Nicole are?
That's a good thing to bring up, because this is the problem I'm seeing with it. I actually spoke with Nicole on the phone last night and we were talking about this, is that the majority of the nurses there feel the same way I do. And we talked about it. I actually have it recorded. You know, I was there for a month and recording the entire time. So what people have seen is just a sliver. And all these nurses feel the same exact way, but everybody is afraid to speak out for the reason that they're threatened with obviously being sent home. If you ask, questions, if you try to, stick up for your patients and advocate for your patients like nurses are supposed to do, you are reprimanded, and they say over and over, don't make any problems, keep it easy, we don't want to get kicked out, and a lot of it is just based around either being scared of what's going to happen to you, or they don't want to lose that paycheck.
Wow, and it's actually, my understanding is you were in Florida, you were a nurse there, you were involved in treating COVID-19 patients there, correct?
Correct, yes.
Now, was there a difference? We just heard a report about hydroxychloroquine. There's a huge, Lancet Papers just withdrawn this study that said that hydroxychloroquine was dangerous. Were they using hydroxychloroquine in Florida where you were?
Absolutely. So we use the hydroxychloroquine and we use the zinc. And when I arrived in New York, I found out very quickly that that was totally off limits. And if you did, or any provider did prescribe it, it would be grounds to be fired.
Where was that coming from? How high up did that go?
So it was from Governor Cuomo, and that was as early as March, right around March. And that's just how that's how it went, and you had to listen to it. And what I found is so ironic, in that same, those same orders, they granted all these medical professionals, they were all liability free if anything happened. So when you're inside these hospitals, already a very, hospital that has very bad reviews, it's public, you have liability-free medical professionals treating patients on ventilators with no family. So what do you think is going to happen?
And potent antiviral activity. We know that from the first study in Monash, it has made the bench to the bedside. Prophylaxis, we now have 4 large randomized controlled trials totaling over 1,500 patients, each trial showing that as a prophylaxis agent, it is immensely effective. You will not get sick. You will be protected from getting ill if you take it. In early outpatient treatment, we have 3 randomized controlled trials and multiple observation as well as case series showing that if you take ivermectin, the need for hospitalization and death will decrease. The most profound evidence we have is in the hospitalized patients. We have 4 randomized controlled trials there, multiple observation trials, all showing the same thing. You will not die, or you will die at much, much, much lower rates. Statistically significant, large magnitude results if you take ivermectin. It is proving to be a wonder drug. It has already won the Nobel Prize in Medicine in 2015 for its impacts on global health in the eradication of parasitic diseases. It is proving to be an immensely powerful antiviral and anti-inflammatory agent. It is critical for its use in this disease. We, again, stand by our manuscript. It is a scientific manuscript. It's been submitted for peer review. But please recognize peer review takes time. It takes months. We do not have months. We have 100,000 patients in the hospital right now dying. I'm a lung specialist. I'm an ICU specialist. I've cared for more dying COVID patients than anyone can imagine. They're dying because they can't breathe. They can't breathe. They're on high-flow oxygen delivery devices. They're on non-invasive ventilators and/or they're sedated and paralyzed and attached to mechanical ventilators that breathe for them. And I watch them every day. They die. By the time they get me in the ICU, they're already dying. They're almost impossible to recover. Early treatment is key. We need to offload the hospitals. We are tired. I can't keep doing this. If you look at my manuscript, and if I have to go back to work next week, any further deaths are going to be needless deaths, and I cannot be traumatized by that. I cannot keep caring for patients when I know that they could have been saved with earlier treatment, and that drug that will treat them and prevent the hospitalization is ivermectin. I am here today, I'm calling to action. The NIH, their last recommendation was August 27th. August 27th. I want to be clear. I am not here as a politician or a dramatist or sensationalizing what I'm recommending. I'm going to be very clear and very simple. All I ask is for the NIH to review our data that we've compiled of all of the emerging data. We have almost 30 studies. Everyone is reliably and reproducibly positive, showing the dramatic impacts of ivermectin. Please, I'm just asking that they review our manuscript. It is a serious manuscript by serious, highly experienced physicians and researchers. I cannot call on more credibility than we have. We're not just a random doctor who's saying that we have a cure. I don't want to say I have a cure. I'm just asking, review our data. We have immense amounts of data to show that ivermectin must be implemented and implemented now. Senator, the last thing I want to say is, you know who's dying here? It's our African American and Latino and elderly. It's some of the most disadvantaged and impoverished members of our society. They are dying at higher rates than anyone else. It's the most severe discrepancy I've seen in my medical career. And we are responsible to protect those disadvantaged members. We have a special duty to provide countermeasures. The amount of evidence to show that ivermectin is life-saving and protective is so immense, and the drug is so safe. My colleagues have talked about it. It must be instituted and implemented. I'm asking the NIH to review our data and come on. Senator, the last thing I want to say is, you know who's dying here? It's our African American and Latino and elderly. It's some of the most disadvantaged and impoverished members of our society. They are dying at higher rates than anyone else. It's the most severe discrepancy I've seen in my medical career. And we are responsible to protect those disadvantaged members. We have a special duty to provide countermeasures. The amount of evidence to show that ivermectin is life-saving and protective is so immense, and the drug is so safe. My colleagues have talked about it. It must be instituted and implemented. I'm asking the NIH to review our data and come on. Senator, the last thing I want to say is, you know who's dying here? It's our African American and Latino and elderly. It's some of the most disadvantaged and impoverished members of our society. They are dying at higher rates than anyone else. It's the most severe discrepancy I've seen in my medical career. And we are responsible to protect those disadvantaged members. We have a special duty to provide countermeasures. The amount of evidence to show that ivermectin is life-saving and protective is so immense, and the drug is so safe. My colleagues have talked about it. It must be instituted and implemented. I'm asking the NIH to review our data and come.
2018, and I was a pregnant doctor working during the pandemic at the time. And I'm here today because I think it's very important we bring the truth out. There have been a lot of errors during the pandemic, and it's cost human lives. A lot of people have died senselessly. When the pandemic happened earlier this year, I saw it go through all the different countries, and a part of me believed that our country will be prepared. We're a leading country in a lot of areas, especially in the field of science and medicine. So I thought nothing could go wrong in Great Britain. And I had faith in the government. I had faith that they would protect doctors and healthcare workers so that we could protect our patients. They're not showing us how many healthcare workers have been ill in ITU. They're not showing us how many domestic cleaners have died. They're not showing any of that. I am not allowed to speak to anybody in the media, and that made me very upset. When the first healthcare worker died, they died in a COVID ward. They were infected. And the only way they could have been infected was if they didn't have the right protection. In my husband's own hospital, a pregnant nurse died. This is one healthcare worker. To date, we have 620 healthcare workers who've died. Driving to work every day, I had a fear. I didn't know what I was exposing myself to or my unborn child to. And if something had happened, I would have never been able to forgive myself. I asked for risk assessments. I asked to be changed to a different department. But my concerns weren't being heard because there wasn't enough evidence to show that pregnant women won't be at any risk, or neither would the unborn child. And this is why I realized that not only am I being silenced, my own managers were following my social media. They were tracking everything I was saying, everything I was doing. I received phone calls with threats, and I was also told that if I didn't show up to my long shifts, I wouldn't be paid as I usually am. They don't know I'm coming today because they have told me that I have to go through them if I want to speak to any media. These are the people who are trying to create a sort of propaganda. They're putting out these briefings in the hospital and posters saying, we've had this many patients who are COVID positive and we've discharged them. But they're not showing the reality, and that's what they're fearful of. They're all just yes men to the government, and they are trying to hide the reality. If as doctors we're being silenced in our own hospitals, where does that leave us as a country? What kind of democracy are we living in? I mean, these are the kind of things that we would see in strict regimes like North Korea. This is happening within our own country. As a doctor, I was working during the pandemic until April. So January, February, March, April, these 4 months, not once did I get a mask fitting. I had nothing on that ward. It left me in a situation where I had to look at my own protection or the patient. And every single day, the guidelines were changing. One day we were told a full gown was okay. The next day we were told that a plastic apron is okay. A pinny was good enough to protect ourselves from a deadly virus. We knew that all of these changes in the guidelines were based on politics because they just didn't have the right amount of PPE, but nobody would ever use these words, we don't have enough. If I went into a patient who was COVID positive and he coughed in between the consultation, then what? Last year in July, when they did a full investigation into how much protective gear they have, they realized that there wasn't enough if a pandemic had hit us. Nothing was done. Within our own country, within the UK, there were so many manufacturers who had the PPE that we required. They were sitting in their warehouses. But our government decided to order PPE from Burma, from Turkey. And when they came, they were also faulty. When we looked into the PPE the government had, they were out of date. They were expired. As a doctor walking into your work, opening a surgical mask box, and seeing that the expiry date had a sticker replaced on top of it. How do you think that makes us feel? I think the biggest issue now is how can we help healthcare workers? Because this pandemic has taken a huge psychological toll on everybody. We've lost faith in our government. A lot of us have even lost the love that we had and the passion that we've had for our jobs. And I don't know if we can recover from this. The government have lied to us, and they have to be held accountable. And we have to seek justice for those families who've lost their loved ones. These ministers have blood on their hands. They have killed people, and they're still sitting in the same office. And this has to change.
Senator, the last thing I want to say is, you know who's dying here? It's our African American and Latino and elderly. It's some of the most disadvantaged and impoverished members of our society. They are dying at higher rates than anyone else.
What's up? My name is Dr. Guts. I come to make money off your blood and guts.
Hello, my name is Dr. Coffins. If you break your laws, you get COVID-19. Come here and we get you ready.
Peace and shalom, my name is Daesh. So, you are Dr. Guts. So, and you are Dr. Coffins, what kind of hospital is this?
Well, Medicare and Medicaid is paying doctors $29,000 a body bag.
Yeah, that's right. So there will be lots of loose guts at all the poor area hospitals around the world.
Dang, Dr. Boombay, you two are really cold-blooded. So, you two must be New World Order doctors.
Hey man, our orders comes from high on top.
Well, most of our leaders are in on it. It's mainly the Club of Rome.
Well, in Psalms 83rd chapter, Almighty Yahawah says that the other nations has taken crafty counsel against us. This is why we Israelites have to come back to Almighty Yahawah in Deuteronomy chapter 6 and verse 4, plain as day.
Wireless radiation has biological effects, period.
My name is Dr. Angie Kolbeck. I've been reviewing the studies showing the impacts of wireless radiation on our health, and there are now thousands of studies showing the following adverse health impacts to wireless radiation: cancer, oxidative damage, DNA failure.
Things like memory, dizziness, anxiety, brain fog.
Headaches, nosebleeds, cognitive problem, exhaustion.
We have evidence of DNA damage, cardiomyopathy, which is the precursor of congestive heart failure.
Short and long-term memory loss, decreased attention spans, lower reaction times, even involuntary contractions of muscles causing misalignments of spines and jaws.
Breast cancer. We suddenly have breast cancer in women who have no DNA predisposition.
Disrupted immune function and change in stress proteins. Reproductive and fertility effects.
There are dozens and dozens of studies that show beyond any doubt what this radiation is doing to our sperm. Now, if you take the cell phone out of your pocket, the sperm will recuperate within 3 to 4 months. What would not recuperate would be the damage to the DNA of the sperm. That is irreparable. The wife of the ex-governor of Indiana was diagnosed with glioblastoma. Same brain tumor Ted Kennedy had and John McCain had. Did you look at John McCain's car? This is a cell phone brain tumor. LeBron James, one of our sports people, had a salivary gland tumor. That is another cell phone tumor. You didn't hear about it because immediately after that was discovered, he was paid by Samsung to become their spokesperson.
We are seeing increases in brain tumors. We're seeing increases in Alzheimer's. We're seeing increases in all of the neurotransmitter diseases, ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease, Parkinson's. These are all disease systems that are known to be associated with low-level energy exposures.
We talk about 24/7, around-the-clock exposure, wherever you are and your whole body. You never get away from it. And it seems from our studies that maybe your immune system can cope with for a time, but it will deteriorate. Then the irradiation will definitely damage cells at a deeper level, and the question is what will then happen?
These are out of
I'm your brother, Zamar, of Zamar. All right, coming out here bringing you this truth and sincerity. bringing you your heritage, your real heritage. Before you got on that slave ship, where's your nationality? Before you got on that slave ship, before you walked into Egypt, or your last captivity, who were you before you walked into that last captivity? Who were you? Where your banks at? Where your universities? Where are they? Where your hospitals at? Where's your military? Where's your monetary system? Where's your God? Why are you denied? Why are you on the bottom? Why are we on the bottom? Wake up, family. Or they gonna keep killing us. You gotta wake up. You gotta wake up. You gotta come back. You gotta come back to your God, your Yahawah. You have to. It's imperative that you do. Only 1/3 of us is gonna make it up out of here. Not my words. That's your God. All right? Your God said that. He's not everyone's God. We're gonna give you facts. All right? We're gonna give you facts in this pandemic. All right? It's not a pandemic, it's a plandemic. All right? Wake up. It got wickedness written all over it, but you won't come back. Your own poison. Come and listen to your heritage and your history. You listen to that hip-hop all day about killing your brother. You listen to the same music all day about killing your brother.
That's right.
You listen to the same music all day about hoeing out your sister. You listen to it all day and you support it. You support it wholeheartedly. How would you ever come out of your oppression if you support your captivity?
That's right.
How would you ever? What other nation of people reject their God? What other nation of people has been raped, robbed, and murdered more than you have? More than we have? Look at us. This is not the Most High's design. All right? Know that. We're talking about you, family, as a nation of people. All right? You are the lab rats in this pandemic. You are. Your movies, all right? Along with your music industry, all right? Have raped, robbed, and murdered you. Hoodwinked you, all right? To whereas all you want to listen to is something to kill your own brother. You better be holding on to them weapons. You better be trying to hold on to your ammunition. Because the Most High, your God, is going to send them northern kings up in here. And they're not going to speak a lick of English. Not a lick. We've been warning you for the last 6 to 7 years that this was going to happen. We've been prophesying that this was going to happen. When you going to wake up? We out here for you. We out here for you. You listen to music all day about slaughtering your brother and everyone in his household, killing his mother and his babies. You listen to that all day. Come and listen to your heritage, though. Come and listen to your history. That was raped, and you was raped, robbed, and murdered. Living Rock laid it on you, family, not the other way around. Your history is in this Bible. That is your history. That is your past, your present, and your future. Which is this Bible. The oppressors have walked around with it for centuries, oppressing us with our own book that despises him. That's right. The Lord your God is a racist God. Know that. He only chose one group of people, one nation of people. the Israelite movement stagnated. Should be pissed. Should be angry. Right. It's because of these cult leaders and these gatekeepers. Cult leaders. Alright. They love the heathen and their customs. Alright. Don't drink the Kool-Aid, family. Learn your language. Learn your heritage. Get back to the Yahawah. Alright? Straight up. They love the heathen. They're making backdoor deals. They hate Almighty Yahawah. Alright? Exodus 34 and 15. Yahawah said not to make no treaties with none of them. Alright? No kind. Don't be intermarrying with them. Alright? He said in Deuteronomy 7 and 3, don't intermarry with them. Don't give your sons to them. Don't take their daughters. But you got the gatekeepers. They love the heathen. Alright? They got an evil eye towards their brother. Deuteronomy 28 and 54. Right? Even the most gentle and the refinement among you. Right? They're very delicate. His eye should be evil toward his brother. Right? Toward the wife of his bosom. And toward the remnant of his children, which he shall lead. Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at Bro.Zamar. All right, I'm just here to bring you thus said Yahawah. All right? The man that is tender among you and very delicate, his eye should be evil against his brother. Deuteronomy 28 and 54. Because we bring you thus said Yahawah. Deuteronomy 7 and 3. Yahawah said, do not intermarry with them. He said, don't intermarry with them, family. Don't make marriages with them. With their daughters. You should not give them to your sons. Don't take their daughters. See? Valley of dry bones. Wake up, family. All right? Start unraveling these knots and these riddles out the Torah. All right? The Yahawah. The only living water. All praise and glory be to Almighty Yahawah. That's right, family. You got to get back to the basics. All right? You think these funerals are fun. What word? You think it's the norm. Because you keep following the customs of the heathens and the nations around. Well, Yahawah forbid us to do that. Come back to these living waters. It's the only way. Yahawah. It's your Bro.Zamar. All praise and glory be to Almighty Yahawah. Who's one?
Deuteronomy 28, 30. Thou shalt be betrothed wife, and another man shall lie with her. What does that mean? What is the divorce rate here? Everybody talks about sex. Just as Bro.Zamar mentioned earlier, we can't hold ourselves. We can't keep our testosterone in our pants. That is temptation right there. You're thinking with your little man. And I know because I'm still a young cat. I'm still a young adult. So I'm going through it. I'm struggling. I'm still making my way through it. We can still do it. I go to work, and bro talks about, I just had sex, you know what I'm saying, with somebody's wife. And he thinks that's all good. You know what I'm saying? He thinks that's all good. I ask him why do you do that to our people? He said, because somebody broke my heart. Well, you gotta stop being so sensitive. That's right. You stop being so sensitive. Somebody step on your shoes, you're ready to fight. That's some punk stuff, man. You should have a little bit more respect than that. The teacher tried to tell you, even growing up, your mama and daddy probably told you when you was young. If somebody tries to fight the other way, and as brothers, as men, that should be an example of us. Because what happens if you get into that fight? Okay, now you gotta get the attention. Now you gotta do all this extra stuff that's unnecessary because you're delicate. And then you, like I said, you have an evil eye towards your brother. You want what your brother got. Jealousy. Stealing. That's jealousy leads to stealing. Robbing each other. For what? Because you ain't got it. You ain't got it for a reason. Either you ain't working for it, or whatever the case may be, your situation. But at the same time, you're not coming back to these laws, statutes, and commandments. So your needs are being taken care of. But you're being too delicate. Let me continue. Repeat this. Deuteronomy 28 and 54. So there's a man that is tender among you and very delicate. His eyes shall be evil toward his brother, and toward the wife of his bosom, and toward the remnant of his children which he shall leave. Evil toward your wife. You out here spitting sperm in these women, and you don't even want the child. That's our fault, brothers. We fall into that temptation. Just because you want some JJ, don't mean you gotta go get it. Especially if anybody take care of your child, and then you get with the woman. Now she's your baby mama, and now you got your baby mama drama because you couldn't keep your thing in your pants. Now you got all types of issues that are gonna last you 18 plus years because the kids still gotta grow. Now you gotta pay child support. They talk to us men for child support. So you already ain't got too much money. Now you gotta pay child support. Every time you lay down with a woman, you think, am I gonna take care of this kid? At the bare minimum, am I gonna take care of this kid? Because I'm a guy too who be simple-minded. You look at the woman and you just want to get it on. And they don't mind that type of stuff. Because they know they go to take you to court and get that money out of you. You give it to them. You have an evil eye to your wife, to the women. You look at them and you want to get it on. And you don't want to take care of the child. That's why I said you have an evil eye to your child. Because it's 10 years later, man, I got this kid I got to still pay for. You can so-called enjoy or have entertainment because why? You got this kid you got to pay for. And you don't want to take care of the kid. And now the mom's single and got to raise the kid by herself. And you already know that child probably going to be raised because she's missing the father. He or she is missing the father. The household ain't balanced. That's why the man get raised delicate. That's why the women don't know what a man's supposed to be like. And they end up dealing with another dude. And guess what? They're another single mom.
Yeah. Anyway, nevertheless, a lot of the family just need to come out and just proclaim your God. If Lucifer is your God, then just ride with your God. You know, don't have a secret God behind the scenes and then you in front of Israel like you all with Israel and Yahawah. All right, we got the high beams on you now. All right, praise Yahawah. He give us this Torah. This Torah is our lamp, family. All right? And Yahawah said, if you don't speak according to his testimony, all right, which is the Torah and the Tanakh, all right? Because there ain't no light in it, all right? The family want to ride with the light bearer, Lucifer. Well, your morning star, well, you go right on ahead and ride with your morning star. Yahawah gonna toss him in the pit. These are facts. It's no different than Israel didn't believe that Yahawah will put us in this captivity and we will go through the onslaught that we've been going through as long as we've been going through it. Family didn't even believe that. And then when it was brought to the family attention, they already had the mindset like, well, at least it'll be all right in my day. Well, this is how Yahawah does things, family, all right? To make sure we never get that mindset and go off anymore after this one, right? Even though you just saw we brought out some of the strangers, you know what I'm saying? Yahawah work on the heart, family, all right? And so, even with us, what you think you're going to do tomorrow or the next hour or the next week or next month, what you think you're going to do ain't what Yahawah said you're going to do. It's all right to have a plan, but those plans should be according to Yahawah's plan, family, and let everyone else go and do theirs, all right? So let's get back to because the family, they like mimicking. If you go off into our entertainment, quote unquote, you know, the celebrity brothers and sisters, you know, you will see they aren't happy. They wanted to get to that status, and when they found out what it wasn't all what it was cracked up to be, you know. We need to use our gifts and our talents and things. We need to use that for Yahawah. And in return, Yahawah will just put us where we're supposed to be, family. That's how it is. That's how it is. That's how it is. We keep messing up by tossing the Torah behind our backs. We keep coming up with excuses why we can't do it. We can. Yahawah never put anything on us that we couldn't already handle. So praise Yahawah Almighty for that. Him and He alone. So now, all right, let's check out my desktop. Come back to this. All right? Because it's important. All right? Now, hold on. All right. All right. So now, hold on. Let me make sure. Because for some reason, we running real. Ain't even warm no more. It's hot. So anyway, we're gonna ride with it like we always do. Cut us off, we'll be right back. Yahawah's will, like we always do. All right, so anyway, all right, we keep knocking down these strongholds, all right? And so this is what he had to say.
all right? Which is he part of that family, all right? It is what it is. It's not a secret, right? So anyway, this is his whole take, and this is his whole feel about what's happening and why everything is happening the way it's happening, all right? He said, I don't think the fact that the world was moving towards, I'm sorry, Salah. He said, I do think the fact that the world was moving towards nationalism and countries taking care of themselves, that framing is not helpful. Okay, for who? Because we have to be a independent family. So we got to figure out exactly where we gonna be. All right. We need to find out how we gonna operate when they turn the lights out and the water off on us. All right. Yahawah give us sunlight, so it's not like we'll be all right. We just we have to go through these things, family, because we have been, everything that the family, we like to get out on the physical highways and hedges, just as well as the cyber highways and hedges. We like, hey, wherever Yahawah, the spirit of Yahawah, all praise and glory be to him, he alone, wherever it take us, that's where we going. It's like that. It don't matter. It don't matter where it is. It don't matter where it is. Wherever Yahawah say, that's where we going. You know what I'm saying? And so, it's like that. Yahawah said he was going to make our head hard as flint, just as hard as the rebellious. All right? But ours is going to be holding on and to Yahawah's law. He said he was making, that's who he making that last covenant. He didn't say anything about making a covenant with a church. He didn't. That's not even prophesied. That's something Paul threw up in there with his wicked son. Hold on. All right, anyway. Thought the brothers was in there. Pretty sure they are. Can't find. So, but anyway, this is his take. He do think that the fact that the world was moving towards nationalism and countries taking care of themselves, that framing is not helpful. All right? Who asked you? It had nothing to do with uh-oh. Salah, fam, I'm trying to squeeze all this in this. Salah. No. Try another. Let's try this. Salah, fam, let me get this right for you. I know I'm dealing with royalty, so I gotta make it right for you. So anyway, now. Should be royal. All right. Bill Gates thinks the global shift towards nationalism made the coronavirus response worse. This is the whole thing about creating it. All right? For that reason. Because of nationalism. All right? They're terrified. They're terrified. You know, Israel started living off these dietary laws. You know what that do to their doggone pharmaceutical industry? You know what that'll do? And that, as well as that insurance industry. Come on now. You know what that'll do? Oh yeah. No more control. Because that's what it's about. They got all the money. It's about control. Look. All right? It is what it is. See? And these are fear tactics. These are fear tactics. All right? I do think the fact that the world was moving towards nationalism and countries taking care of themselves, that framing is not helpful. It is to the people in the countries that won, because the Hamite countries, they already talking about it. They're trying to do for their own babies now. It's Israel's turn. It's time. You see, they're killing us. Throughout the four corners, they're killing us. They knew who was gonna hurt. This is what I'm saying. This is what we're saying. This Yahawah saying, right? Come back, right? So now, however he feel about whatever, all right? We have to get back to the same bartering system that we had from Torah times. Like, go and pull up the Essenes, family. Let's see. Go and pull up the Essenes. And wait, let's see. Oh, my bad. Slow. Slow. Yeah. We probably, let's see. And that's important because that's where the teacher of righteousness. All right? That's the set he was from. And then here it is, that the family is so stuck on the strangers' literature about mocking them, Yahawah and us, to some Zeus god. Man, Zeus is a Greek god. No matter how you want to slice that. The letter J ain't even 500 years old. No matter how you want to slice that. And when you say J or Geo in Greek, that's what those letters are, you saying earth. And when you say Zeus, you saying a pig. So that's swine. That's an earth pig. Right there. And Yahawah forbid for us to even look. Yahawah said wine is a mockery. There's so many cuts on that. It's so many. Like, why? Really? The Essenes, though. That's more of, it ain't got nothing to do with no capitalistic system. And then that's all that Bitcoin crap is, another form of keeping the children of Israel in debt for another 500 years. Instead of just coming back, stop being proud and come back talking about Yahawah. But this is why. This is why the pandemic is going on. Because Israel is waking up, coming back home right here without their media. Who control their media? Well, it's obvious. These guys, All these guys, they control the media. They control what you like. They control what you don't like. They control what's your standard or whatever it is. This is what the problem is. This is what we have to stop. This is what Israel had to stop. Whatever their standard is, that's their standard. Their standard is on Lucifer. So what we need to have our standard, why we need to have the same type of standards for? That don't make sense. Yahawah said, envy not thy oppressor and choose none of his ways. None of his ways. So how can you have the same God he got, regardless if it was blue, purple, orange, pink, red, green, violet, or blue-black? No. It's Yahawah Achad. He's the Father. Now, you start talking about who was that light? Well, that would be the mother. That she would be the light. Right? Absolutely. Right? Out of her mouth, right, she speaks wisdom. That's right. All right? So, but nevertheless, it's not what the family owns. That's not what the family wants. No. Some coon, jive turkey, turkey strutting, chest, egotistical, joker. That's what the family wants. That's what the family wants. That's not a Yahawah. That's not a Yahawah. And that joker serving you up to swine. Just to be a part of something. It's sad, but it's true. Sad, but it's true. Hold on. Hold on. Yahawah said, flee from Babylon. All right? And all her wickedness. You got to give it up. You got to give it up, family. You got to give it up. All right? You sitting up here talking about, you know, it's sad. Go and look it up. But go and look it up. You look it up. Go and see who called themselves the Morning Star. Go and look it up. And go and get the etymology dictionary and look up Morning Star and watch. It says, that's Lucifer. What you think we've been learning, family? That's all we've been learning. Throughout the four corners, that's who's been in charge. The Luciferians. So how would we not learn Luciferian stuff? Everything had a dose of this wickedness in it. Because when you go over there into them other doctrines and philosophies, they mixed, they added, they took away, they did everything Yahawah said not to do. Right? And they do it all in the name of their God, Lucifer and Baal. Right? That's why they dig on that 33. Right? Which is still 3 is a multiple of 6. Right? Straight witchcraft. But this the Morning Star. This is the star of the east. That's Lucifer. He's the Morning Star. All right? And go to Revelation 22 and 16. He say he the Morning Star. He telling you he the Morning Star. What Yahawah call him? What Yahawah call Lucifer? The morning star. This the etymology dictionary right above. Go and look it up. It's the morning star. It is what it is. It is what it is. For what? Because the family just needs to be attached to the strangers, to the whereas you don't want to drive the vehicle no more. Because it's the responsibilities to come and doing these laws, statutes, and commandments. And you're not finna pimp or be a pimp Yahawah's chosen babies. Nor the cleavers. Nor the cleavers. Because it's only 4 laws. That's it. That's it. That's it. And everything needs to be in order. It's out of order right now. And so, who controls your media? The same one who said you got a problem with everybody going back to their own nation. Yahawah said it was going to happen. But the Luciferians, they don't like that. They don't like anything that Yahawah likes. They demonize everything that Yahawah likes. They demonize Israel, the true Israelites, the true Israel. This is who they're killing off. It's no different. This is the same genocide though. But now it's like, it's right in our face. Like it's right in our face. Like, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Do for yourself? Because as long as we doing for you, we can do to you what we want to do to you, how we want to do it to you. What you gonna do? Do for yourself? Or we gonna turn the lights out? You already know that. Gonna turn the lights out, they're gonna turn the water out. What we gonna do, man? What we gonna do? Because can't sit around and not do nothing. Cannot. Been warning. Need to be doing something. Need to be trying to get it while it's good. Yahawah said he knocking down the wall and the top. What you gonna do then? Yahawah said call on him while it's near. This is what we're supposed to be. It's not no game. It's not a joke. Yeah, we get to talk and we get to see each other and we could chat and I can see you and you can see me through the technology. But this here, it's a better way to do it. But they not for that. They not for that. It's a better way to do a whole lot of things that they do, but they not for that. They serve the God of chaos and destruction. Salah. And if it was so good, why they do it in secret? Because they general come out and say it, and you didn't see, we done showed you clips from various videos from around the internet or whatever not, showing you what the Luciferians think. They think Lucifer is a loving God. Right? Love all creation and can do all of the wickedness that they do. But to be up in the 33rd degrees, up in the Masonic Lodge and them lodges and things, you gotta take a life. That's a fact. That's a known fact. So that's against Torah. So anything against Yahawah is going to be on par for the Luciferians. And that's what they're going to promote. That's what they're going to show. Because, like Yahawah said in Job 9:24, they got the power to control the faces of the judges thereof. Therefore, they can show what they want to show and tell the family and the masses what they want to tell them. Because a lot of the family get their information from mainstream media, which who controls mainstream media? All right, it's real simple. What hand controls that? And whatever color that hand is the same color that his arm is, the same color that his rest of his body is, the same color as his face. It's real simple. All right? Now, that's who's tainting everything. Must I say any more? Because we all can say that behind closed doors, but when it's time to come out here, everyone has to be politically correct to appease to the sorcery and the witchcraft. Well, that don't work with Almighty Yahawah. That don't work with the Torah. That don't work with Yahawah. All praise and glory be to him and he alone. The most high power, the only living Elohim of heaven and earth, who created heaven and earth by himself. All right? The only sovereign power. All right? And see, all this confusion come, even when it comes to the brothers and sisters with the camps. You should not be you still shouldn't have an image, even if you was trying to mimic Yahawah Shah. All right? And they all setting them, start calling them. You got some of them calling some, I'm not gonna even do Yahawah's name like that. Because that's blasphemy. Yahawah doesn't have you're not going to stand before Yahawah calling them any kind of other name. These are facts. These are facts. It's going to be, I'm not saying Yah, I'm not saying that, but Yahawah. That's a fact. That's a fact. And you'll get there. You'll be right there in that sanctuary. Right there. That's where all praise and glory be to Almighty Yahawah. What are you here for, Bear family? That's not up to me. You're supposed to be studying. A lot of family can't even get their mind out the idiot box. Who control that? Well, bam. Right. All right? So now, hold on. Hold on. Wait. Because, yeah, Facebook, they banned my last one. They worried about them ad and them sponsor dollars. All the platforms. They not. It's this corporation. It's this corporate will. This capitalistic corporate will. This is not how Israel lived. And we don't, whatever Yahawah provide, that's what we need. That's it. We need to get back to those standards, the basic standards, basic Torah basics, beginning, foundation, basics, right? That's enough shelter. That's our true heritage. We can't go wrong with that. Now, this isn't our heritage. You hear the family still talking about some Africa, and want to be black. And you're going to see a lot more than that coming from these entertainment Negroes. That's who the Luciferians is pushing out in front of us now. They pushing them out in front of us now. All right? And they just happy and excited to be black. Well, stay black. And you should go black to black land. All right? Wherever that is. Well, you probably in black land now. All right? Because it's dark. And it's been ran down, just like Yahawah said. Lucifer, who laid the nations low, all right, ran everything into the doggone ground to control and for a profit and for greed. All right? And this is the attack from mankind on man. That's what this is. Facts. Facts. All right? And so, this whole attack on mankind to man is the same institutionalized white male supremacy. You got to get up out this mindset. The family's still claiming to be a descendant of this guy, Leo Scipio Africanus. You don't look like this guy. So how can you be African? Oh, I got some. And we still have to upload. It's in the editing room now. Some confirmations or debates or dialogues with some of the brothers and sisters. They just want to be from Africa. Just want to be black and be from Africa. Oh, be what you want to be. Yahawah said, this is why he's giving you up to your own defiled affections. If that's what you want to be, well, he's going to give you more of it. And this is the death that we just want to help turn the family around from the death. A lot of it is you breaking all of the dietary laws. You breaking all everything. You serving another God, you breaking all of the dietary laws, you breaking all of the laws dealing with your brother, with your neighbor, you breaking all the laws dealing with all of your responsibilities of studying and show yourself approved, putting that work in, and coming out here to help gather your people up, to give them some fresh water to drink. This Torah, being comforted by our mother, our spiritual mother, the Torah, getting our instructions from Yahawah through the Torah, which is a lamp to our feet. Because we walk around, all we have is Yahawah. We're in the dark without Yahawah. We are. Yeah, it's noonday, but it's still dark. Nevertheless, hold on. Right. Sit up there and give it all up. Foaming and everything else. For the pimp. Right. So anyway, it's all it lead to. It's more the same. That's all they do. And his real name was Muhammad, and he changed his name to Leo Africanus. And he from the Roman club, the Club of Rome, who is Pope Leo X. And he said, what prophet has not the favor of Christ bought us? That's his quote. Back in the 1500s. Family want to argue with me, though. Want to argue with me. All right, that's it. What would he say? Right? Nevertheless, however you wanna see, they got a U right here, but nevertheless, all right. See, that's what we can't do. Well, that's what we can't do. See, it's no U. There are no vowels in our language. This is when you start putting vowels and all them other things around our symbols, you profane the tongue. It's no longer it's no longer the pure tongue like a baby or a newborn would speak. That's pure. What a newborn would speak. Don't no newborn speak saying no ooh. They don't speak like that. They say abagada wazakata ya. They speak like that. That's pure. Oh man. Sick. All right. Nevertheless. Praise y'all. All right. So anyway. Wicked does what wicked does. Right? Now. All right? Talking about somebody get an A. Who asked you, man? Right? And see, so we got to get back to the bartering system, family. That's what it is. And so, need to be trying to get whatever, learn whatever it is that's going to be beneficial to Israel when they turn all of the stuff off. Because that's what's going to happen when we stand up. We already know. This is what's going to happen, all right? Because they're going to be trying to push the family towards going to get that death shot. We already know. Now, don't get caught up because they sitting up there in line, talking about they getting the death shot. There ain't nothing but some saline, all right? How we know what's in that syringe? We don't know. We don't know. Don't get caught up on that. This is the whole thing where Yahawah said, Job 9:24, they have the power to control the images thereof, all right? So they can make you think it look like whatever they want you to make, whatever they want your mind to conceive to whatever their agenda is. These are just facts. 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 And it's no different than, because of course, you know, they always let a couple of tokens of us through. What does that do for the nation, though? Because them tokens that they let through, I don't know, them was some sick ones. Obviously, because we ain't made no progress, not even 1 point anything in this place. We don't own nothing, not anything. But you see our people, they wearing $500,000 pants and shirts and watches and all of this nonsense. But the people starving. You got jets, airplanes, but your people starving. And then you got some of the main ones in these positions turn around and say, you can't get so-called black people to work together. Well, where you at? If you in that position to bring it together and make it happen, how you open up your mouth? And I'm not talking about just some little guys. Salah, we talk about guys that been taking the family off, putting on women's clothing and all that stuff just for a hee and a ha-ha. That's not funny. That's degrading. There's nothing masculine or manly about that. But of course, they'll air that all day long. All day long. Anything Yahawah say not to do. All right? But he do think the fact, now we know it's the fact, all right? The world was moving towards nationalism and countries taking care of themselves. They don't like that. They don't like that. But let's show them what Yahawah got to say about that, shall we? All right? Praise Yahawah. Hold on. Let me get this right. Now, they don't like it because what do you say? He do think the fact that the world was moving towards nationalism and countries taking care of themselves, that framing is not helpful. All right. Jeremiah 46:16. They will stumble repeatedly. They will fall over each other. They will say, get up. Let us go back to our own people and our own native lands, away from the sword of the oppressor. All right? Huh? Do you think they gonna like that? You don't think they gonna turn the lights out and the water out on us? Come on now, family. Come on now. Wake up. Wake up. These things have to be addressed. These things have to be addressed before it's too late, family. You got to come back to Yahawah, family. We can get this done. We can get this done. Yahawah hook us up and turn our fate around overnight. And see, this is one of the main things that the devil, the Luciferians, all right? Because I say that because it's going to be a mixed multitude, all right? All Edomites and all Yashmaelites and all Hamites and all other nations of people are not Luciferians, family. All right? Yahawah said, every knee and tongue, every knee shall bow, every tongue will confess, and every knee shall bow to Almighty Yahawah is the King of heaven and earth. Him and he alone. With no foreign God with him. All right? Before or after. All praise and glory be to him here alone. All right? And he is not giving any other God, foreign or domestic, all right, any of his glory. All praise and glory be to him here alone. Hallelujah, Yahawah. All right? So now, facts. Facts. Now, a lot of the family don't want to hear that. Yeah, we gonna get the precepts? Yeah. I know. Hey, the whole thing about it though is, even if we saying this to say, we not saying that it won't be no strangers with us. Of course, it's gonna be some strangers with us. But what we saying is, all right, this is that time. This is that time. All right? This time right here in Jeremiah 46:16, this is that time of what's going on right here, right now, with the whole martial law deal that's already then jumped off. All right? Facts. 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 And so, it is what it is. I didn't say this. Yahawah said this. Jeremiah 46:16. He made many stumble, and they fell. That's right. He made many to fall. Yeah. One fell upon another, and they said, arise, and let us go again to our own people and to the land of our nativity from the oppressing sword. All right? Because Esau is Yahawah's sword. He is Yahawah's swordsmith. That is his job. All right? Facts. All right? Facts. Now, let's go and get these precepts, shall we? That's right. Let's go there. Jeremiah 51:9. We would have healed Babylon. Right here. Right here. Right here. We would have healed Babylon. But, woo, she could not be healed. Let us leave her and each go where? To our own land. That's right. Why? For her judgment reaches to the skies. It rises as high as the heavens. To Yahawah. That's right. Jeremiah 51:9. What did it say? We would have healed Babylon, but she is not healed. Forsake her and let us go, everyone into his own country. For her judgment reacheth into heaven and is filled up even to the skies. All right? Yahawah. The heavens. All right? Yahawah sits on his throne, family. Know that. Praise Yahawah. All right? Now, what Yahawah say? What Yahawah say? Now, of course, the Luciferians feel different. All right? What did he say? Him. Right. What did he say? Him and his whole family. I do think the fact that the world was moving towards nationalism and countries taking care of themselves. I don't like that. That framing is not helpful. Well, let us leave her and each go to our own land. Yeah. That's what we ought to be doing. Right? Praise Yahawah. That's right. Isaiah 13:14. What did it say? Because who's being hunted like the gazelle? Who? Who filling up the morgues? Who filling up the morgues? I mean, it don't even have family member around. Don't even have family member around. This is the whole thing about coming up with something called airborne. All right? Yeah, but we know that they have the diseases. What you think the CDC is about? Ask them why they holding all them diseases then, if they don't plan on using them. It's common sense. Come on, family. Wake up. Wake up. They got it to now, whereas they trying to make different strands of it. Nevertheless, they trying to put that disease, that virus in you so your body can fight it. So whenever you come across that element to trigger that virus off, you're going to get it. You're going to really get it. But they really want to get Jacob in them hospitals because they got, it's the chemtrails and the frequencies, all right? Bam, that's it. And we sandwiching each other with these frequencies around each other. When you're around each other, family, you need to put your phone on airplane mode if you're around each other. If you're around your loved ones and you got your phone on you, all right, and they got theirs on you, and you're riding in the same vicinity, y'all need to have y'all phones on airplane mode. These are facts, all right? Now, you can worry about, you should wash your hands anyway, but if that's all you worried about is washing your hands and smothering, killing yourself with your own carbon dioxide, well, I understand because the Luciferians, they pushed all of the retailers because they own most of the retailers. Wake up, family. All right? And these other companies, they getting them advertisement dollars for these same Luciferians who can give a darn about giving them advertising money, but that keep them on their hush list, right? And they gopher list, right? Especially our people, because our people love being a damn gopher. For some reason, they just can't see themselves in a royal position and situation, and it's gonna be rocky. It's gonna be rough. But we're gonna have Yahawah in each other, and we'll make it. Praise Yahawah. And that's the beauty. That's the beauty. That's the beauty. Glorious days. Praise Yahawah. We've been separated too long. For crumbs. For crumbs. Straight up. Hold on. Now. Yeah, you have doggone Israelite leaders knowing what they doing. Knowing goodwill, doggone well what they doing. Hold on, slow. But nevertheless, still leave the family on. But ain't nobody talking about the real problem though. Which, how you get all these people sick like that with the same symptoms, man? You go outside and look up and see if they spraying over your house. And research. Research Gwen Towers. That's what the G stand for. They try to tell you the G stand for generation. Yeah, all right. But that G stand for Gwen Towers. All right? Gwen. Look it up. These are military weapons. And they experimenting on us, family. All right? That's what placebo means. And they not telling us. It's no different than the Tuskegee experiment. It's no different than Sims experiment, talking about some gynecology tools and all that on the daughters of Zion. It's no different than the same group of people who gave the forefathers smallpox in their blankets. The same ones. The same ones that we always keep opening up our arms and welcoming them and loving them, and this is the outcome we get. Going back to the beginning, family, with the forefather, all he wanted to do is make amends and be brotherly to his big brother. But he never wanted that back. He was always resentful about selling his birthright. He pissed on his birthright. He didn't care about it. This is the main reason why he would sell it in the first place. It goes back. Come on now. Right back after this.
All right. So now there's the deal right here. Deal right here. Not only that, it's the problem. It's the problem. Because Pastor Porchop still spewing his poison on the family. Fronting like it's something good. But nevertheless, the family keep drinking it up. So that's why they keep serving it up. The family stop drinking it, they'll stop serving it up. Now they're going to try to mix it up, throw you off to make you serve it. All right? But nevertheless, this is to invoke the spirits of their God, which is Satan and Lucifer. Now, Christianity, bring it up to date. Now, Christianity claims to be a two-God, three-God, a dual God, tri-God, multiple God system. That's not in the Torah. Nevertheless, we've been given these so-called new gods and things by our traumatizers, our ancestors traumatizers. And look, to Pastor Porchop, all right? And to all the apostolic Masons, all right? They're calling themselves leading Israel. Why don't y'all just come out and say y'all serve Lucifer, man? All right? The wicked too. Why don't you just come out and say you serve Lucifer as your God? We already know that. We know that. All right? We call it what, 2000? It's 2020. All right? We know that. Lucifer is your God. We know that. All right? Been disguised and, all right? You love Satan and you love Lucifer. That's who you serve. Just come out and say that's who you serve. That's your God. Just come out and say that's your God and let the family know. But you're such a Satanist and such a Luciferian that you do it in secret and you disguise it as if something holy or good. See? Right? Right? A wolf in sheep's clothing. All right? All right? All right. So now let's see. Let's hear Pastor Porchop spill his vomit and rhetoric. All right? Over the heathen's altar. Being a heathen. But hold on. Listen to the blasphemy. The blasphemy. Not just the blasphemy, the hypocrisy. Now, pay attention, family.
We need more of that than ever before. If you could see into all of the stupid and crazy stuff that's going on in this world today. If you can see how so many saints are so deceived and compromised, they don't even know where they are. They don't even know what country they live in. They don't even understand the nature of our responsibility as believers in a republic. I was listening to the preacher the other night. He said, you know, there were two foundations that this country was established on. There were Christians that came, and then there were those who were Masonic Masons, and like George Washington and others, they were not truly believers. Let me tell you something. Let me get the record straight right here. George Washington may have been a Masonic Lodge member. Thomas Jefferson may have been a Mason. And all that. Let me tell you, half the preachers in this city are too. Half the preachers in this city ascribe to secret orders. And Eastern Stars. And the children of the court. And they're preaching the gospel. So get off of George Washington. Get off of Thomas Jefferson. Get on these preachers every Sunday morning. And some of them bold enough to wear the rings.
Tell it.
So get off with the founders. Get on the ones that are here today.
Amen.
That think Jesus Christ is not enough. Get on those today who's preaching you got to have a membership here in order to get along in society. You got to be able to get that lion's claw. You got to be able to raise people from the dead in a type. You got to be able to and drink blood out of a skull.
My Lord.
And ride the goat. And know who's in the side of the north.
Like Jesus ain't all we need. My Lord.
Have the preachers in this city. I'm not just talking about Baptist or Presbyterian, Episcopalian. I'm talking about Pentecostal preachers. I know a Pentecostal bishop that's wearing his ring all the time.
Oh my. Tell it.
With his conference and square. And I say to them, they are not reigning with Christ. They are not reigning with Christ. Because that is not glorifying God. Jesus said, what I tell you in secret, shout it from the housetop. There ain't no secret orders in Christ. What I tell you in secret, you get on the housetop, tell everybody.
Yeah! Thank you, Father.
Talking about you're going to be buried at high, low tide, and when tide come in, you're going to suffer a death. You're going to cut your tongue out and all this kind of stuff. You know, we had a party a long time ago. We brought all the Masonic materials and books and paraphernalia, and we burned them.
Amen.
We burned them.
Thank you, Father. Thank you, Lord.
Amen. And we put a tract out called the Luciferian Doctrine, the Doctrine of Abomination. And on St. John's Day, all over the city, when they have their special St. John's Day celebrating Masonry, we took those tracts and placed them on cars all over the place. And they had a big convention here when it was the Excelsior rather than the Peabody. And we took hundreds of tracts and we snuck in there at their big convention and threw it over the banister. It just floated everywhere. We ran.
And you ran.
Like a cow.
Amen.
We went downtown with the big, what's his name? The big Masonic guy who has effective public education? Albert Pike. Yeah. See, Albert Pike. He's the one, along with this other guy, this high school is named after Horace Mann. All those guys, Masons, and effective public education. That's why people who subscribe to public education under the Luciferian doctrine, the doctrine of abomination, are cursed in their minds.
My Lord. Horace Mann.
Talking about I got a 4.0 all the way through. You don't have a thing. You don't have anything. Don't even tell anybody. If you don't know Jesus better than you know mathematics, you don't know anything. If you don't know Christ Jesus better than you know whatever the discipline is, you don't know anything. If any man think he know anything, he what? He knows nothing yet as he ought to. But if any man love God, the same is known of him. That's the real deal, saints. Whatever we think we know, we don't know it like we think we ought to know it. Someone was asking me about the mysteries and about mental telepathy and transcendental meditation and clairvoyance, and they believe they have out of the body experiences, and God shows them and answer prayers through the out of body experience and getting witnesses and all this kind of stuff. And I said, I got one question to ask you. Do you seek the out of body experience?
See that?
Do you seek the out of body experience? Of course, they said. Then when I got to download it with that person didn't know whether they were saved or not. Yeah. I say, astral travel is nothing new.
What?
The devil will give you out-of-body experiences.
What?
But if you read the tract we put together on the 8 dimensions of the human spirit, the last dimension is the release of the spirit.
What?
And it's by God. And I read the scripture to this particular person that told me about them having an out-of-body experience. I said, now Paul was, get this, One caught up to paradise and heard words that were unlawful for a man to utter. If you have an out-of-body experience, you're not to be talking about it. Because somebody's going to misunderstand and misinterpret your communication. Even if you're spiritual and God uses you, it's not anything to really be talking about to people who don't understand what's going on in your life. God, he does that kind of thing, but the devil can too. Whoever our Father is can take our spirit and do what they want to do with it. And the people that Jesus said, you are of your father, the devil. And the desire of your father, you will do. And the devil can take a person's spirit and do astral travel. They can show up in different places. We had a particular brother from Nigeria back in the 80s when we were on 24th and High Streets, and he was so confused because his father was the big oil man in Nigeria at the time, and he saw with his father people walking through walls. So he had seen supernatural things take place, walking through walls. And I had to really labor with that young man. I say, hey, look, when Saul went to the witch of Endor to seek an answer because he was afraid, because he couldn't go to God, because he messed up so bad, he said, I want you to contact Samuel for me. And she, get this, she was good in necromancy.
A witch.
Necromancy.
A witch.
Which means she has a familiar spirit.
A witch.
And that spirit is familiar with the person that passed on. Evil spirits don't pass on with the people.
What?
Familiar spirits stay around to talk to people about the people that have already passed on.
What?
So this woman that's involved in necromancy, she's sitting at the table doing her little seance.
See?
And because she had a familiar spirit, she was going to
Speaking
say
out your own
something to
heart.
Saul to convince him that he's heard from Samuel. But what happened was God raised Samuel from the dead. And the witch cried and hollered and screamed, ah! It shocked her. Because she knows she doesn't have the power. She had a familiar spirit. And then Samuel told Saul, why did you disturb me? And he gave him a prophecy that this is your last day in time. So there are a lot of things that go on in people's lives that I told the person, I said, now look, what you need to do is back off of all that stuff. And lay the foundation, the 6 principles of the doctrine of Christ. Because if you don't have the 6 principles of the doctrine of Christ, you become a sensational person. There are a lot of people that are called Pentecostals and Charismatics. They're sensational people. They don't have a balance. Because they're so caught up with the power of God's Spirit and not caught up with the contextualized word that keep them in balance. Sure, I believe in speaking in tongues and raising the dead. I believe in casting out devils. I believe in all that. But I believe
How you gonna do it?
There are principles that govern our behavior.
That's right. It's called the Torah. It's called the Torah. Get it right. It's called the Torah, family. The Torah. All right? That's all we need is the Torah. All right? Not all them Greek philosophies and Egypt philosophies and doctrines. Shalom.
What's up? My name is Dr. Guts. I come to make money off your blood and guts.
Hello, my name is Dr. Coffins. If you break your laws, you get COVID-19. Come here and we get you ready.
Peace and shalom, my name is Daesh. So, you are Dr. Guts. So, and you are Dr. Coffins, what kind of hospital is this?
Well, Medicare and Medicaid is paying doctors $29,000 a body bag.
Yeah, that's right. So there will be lots of loose guts at all the poor area hospitals around the world.
Dang, Dr. Boombay, you two are really cold-blooded. So, you two must be New World Order doctors.
Hey man, our orders comes from high on top.
Well, most of our leaders are in on it. It's mainly the Club of Rome.
Well, in Psalms 83rd chapter, Almighty Yahawah says that the other nations has taken crafty counsel against us. This is why we Israelites have to come back to Almighty Yahawah in Deuteronomy chapter 6 and verse 4, plain as day.
Please come forward. We look forward to your testimony in opposition to the legislation. You have 5 minutes, ma'am. Please proceed.
And committee members, thank you very much for the opportunity to speak. I'm Sharon Goldberg. I'm an internal medicine physician. I've practiced medicine for 21 years, and my background is mostly academic, internal medicine, hospital-based, clinical research, and medical education. I am going to skip many of the things I wanted to say because I didn't realize it was only 5 minutes. Wireless radiation has biological effects, period. This is no longer a subject for debate when you look at PubMed and the peer-reviewed literature. These effects are seen in all life forms: plants, animals, insects, microbes. In humans, we have clear evidence of cancer now. There is no question. We have evidence of DNA damage, cardiomyopathy, which is the precursor of congestive heart failure, neuropsychiatric effects. So 5G is not a conversation about whether or not these biological effects exist. They clearly do. 5G is a conversation about unsustainable healthcare expenditures. Why do I say this? We've been sitting on the evidence for EMR and chronic disease for decades. And now we are seeing all these epidemics appearing. So diabetes is the first epidemic. I think most of you know the statistics. They're very scary. 1 in 3 American children will become diabetic in their lifetime, and if they're Hispanic females, the number is 1 in 2. Okay. So what does this have to do with wireless radiation? Wireless radiation and other electromagnetic fields, such as magnetic fields and dirty electricity, have been clearly associated with elevated blood sugar and diabetes. That is what the peer-reviewed literature says. It is not opinion. The closer you live to a cell tower, the higher your blood glucose. That is based on hemoglobin A1C measurements. So the idea with small cells of putting the cells closer to people's homes and bedrooms scientifically is very dangerous. And from an economic perspective, it's dangerous. And you may not know this. I was shocked to find this out. But the way you create a model of diabetes in rats in the lab is by exposing them to 2.4 gigahertz. And this is not for long-term exposure. So I don't have time to talk about the costs, but the huge problem with diabetes really is chronic kidney disease. End-stage renal disease, the worst complication of diabetes, leads to hemodialysis. Hemodialysis is an automatic qualification for Medicare. And if you don't qualify for Medicare, we still have to dialyze the patient. And the state ends up paying of all Medicare expenditures. I don't have time to talk about this anymore, but once again, so the other epidemics that clearly link from the science with electromagnetic radiation are related to mental health. And this is straight from PubMed. This isn't my opinion, this is science.
Dr.
Okay?
Goldberg, for those of us who aren't physicians, what is PubMed?
I'm sorry. It's just it's our National Library of Medicine. This is where you would go. This is just the peer-reviewed literature. So we have 3 epidemics that clearly, they're essentially one epidemic. We have deterioration of mental health in the United States. And if you look really at the science, what does it show? And these epidemics are our suicide epidemic, epidemics in violent, shootings, and the opioid epidemic. And I don't have 5 minutes is not the time to talk about this. This is in the peer-reviewed literature. I have a file to submit for the record, but these are facts. These are things that have just been glossed over by the wireless industry, and I really don't have time to talk about them in 5 minutes. I wish I did. But we need to examine our epidemics in the context of our EMF exposures. What does that mean? That means that the CDC, tracking these epidemics, we need to start measuring how much radiation are people being exposed to. And before we roll out 5G, and this means There are 4 kinds of electromagnetic fields that we know are harmful to human health. So radio frequency radiation, magnetic fields, dirty electricity, and electric fields, okay? Our exposure, any given person, and all humans are affected by EMFs. Our given exposure has nothing to do with the research that my colleagues are going to cite, with the National Toxicology Program. That is an assessment of the risk of 1 cell phone in the near field, okay? What is our exposure in a day? It's not 1 cell phone. It's cell phones, it's multiple wireless networks, it's smart meters, it's cell towers. It's this sandwich, and it all adds up. And this is a serious problem for occupational health, public safety, and personal safety. And I feel that it's irresponsible to be even talking about the Internet of Things and rolling out a new untested technology when we're not even measuring what are our current exposures from the current networks.
Doctor, appreciate your testimony. Would you again provide us with your credentials? You said at the beginning.
Yes, I'm an MD. I'm board certified in internal medicine. I've been assistant professor at different medical schools, mostly in New York, most recently the University of Miami. And I got interested in electromagnetic fields after my administrator at the University of Miami gave me a new iPhone. I used it for 20 minutes on speaker, and my finger was burning at the end of the call. So that was years ago. I started reading about the science and connecting with other scientists, and really my expertise, I've taken care of a lot of patients with chronic disease. So when I talk about diabetes and, for instance, heart failure, that, you know, the National Toxicology Program shows clear evidence of cardiomyopathy in that study. In other words, that's a precursor to congestive heart failure. And I want to just read one thing, if you'll allow me. This is from the United States Renal Data System, Healthcare Expenditures for Persons with Chronic Kidney Disease. So over half of the 2015 Medicare spending for beneficiaries aged 65 and older was for those who had diagnoses of CKD, diabetes mellitus, or heart failure. All 3 of these conditions, when you look as an independent scientist, not someone who's funded by wireless, all of those 3 conditions are linked. So diabetes, heart failure are linked.
Panel, what are we to make with of the American Cancer Society, for example, telling us there's no evidence of harmful product?
Well, at this point, there's a national and international 5G appeal. I don't know how many thousands of people have signed. But the point is that many of these organizations have conflicts of interest. And I can't speak to, I don't know who's on their board, who made these decisions. My testimony comes from, I've been reading this literature for years. And really, I got interested in it because I've spent my career taking care of so many patients who were sick in the hospital that when I found out about the links, I was just shocked. I couldn't believe it. So I've read these articles myself, and the experts who don't work for telecom and who are in their independent research, everyone comes to the same conclusion. This isn't, we're not in a place where we should be debating this anymore. This is exactly what happened with tobacco. It's the exact same thing. And really, right now, the only people protecting, the only people who are able to protect Americans are our legislators, because we don't have any relevant regulatory guidelines to protect human health. The FCC guidelines were developed for short-term exposures, 6 minutes, 30 minutes, depending on it's a phone or an outdoor exposure. And they have absolutely no connection to the biological effects that have been very clearly summarized in the Bio Initiative. That's a huge document generated. All of the summaries are there. And I've got it here for you if anyone wants to read it. I have very concise summaries and abstracts documenting everything that I'm saying. So I know there are plenty of people here that are probably rolling their eyes, but in academic medicine, we have a name for what's happening now with 5G. This is called, and what has happened with wireless communication, this is called, 5G is an untested application of a technology that we know is harmful. We know it from the science. This is, in academics, this is called human subjects research. Human subjects research is very tightly regulated. You can't just roll out some type of a research project on human beings unless, A, you have their informed consent, so they understand the risks and benefits, and B, you have the approval, like someone has actually, examined the literature and said, okay, this research project, we believe that it's safe. There's no evidence in the science to indicate that it would not be safe. We have decades of evidence to show that it is not safe.
Thank you, Dr. Goldberg.
Thank you.
And very briefly, if you can, what do you mean by conflict of interest?
I mean that, so I've taught, one of the things that I taught in medical school is evidence-based medicine, so teaching medical students and residents how to critically evaluate the literature, the science. And one of the first things that you teach residents is that you always have to look at the funding. So, and you can read about it. Marcia Engel, the editor of New England Journal, just wrote a great op-ed in the New York Times about researchers who are funded by private industry. The results of their research are much more likely to support whatever it is that is being funded. That's clear.
Representative Garrett has a question.
Yes.
Good morning, doctor. Just a really quick question. What is the normal RMF that individual could be exposed to? And if these small cells are installed, what is the prediction of how much RMF the human body would experience? And then the second question would be, if we know that RMF is a issue with cardio issues in the hospitals, whether they're going through a CAT scan, or so are we limiting that because we know that just small cells alone is not the issue? It's, as you talked about earlier, it's the sandwich. So give me the normal levels, what the prediction is that the human body would experience moving forward.
Well, I'm so glad that you're asking that question. And the answer is that, well, no one's measuring. And that is the problem. That's the problem. Because we have, and the way I think about this is in an occupational health perspective. I think about, because people go to work, and so for instance, your exposure will depend on what you do in a given day. So if one cell phone causes cancer, clear evidence of cancer, DNA damage, heart damage, well, what happens if you work at an airport? What happens if you work in a stadium where there are 100,000 people coming to watch a football game and everyone's using their phone at the same time? And so the problem is that we have a very, very systematic, clear, empiric way to measure these exposures, and it's a discipline called building biology, and we actually have someone here trained in building biology, and I asked him to bring the meters. If anyone after this meeting is interested, I can show anyone exactly how we measure, okay? But that is the problem, that we don't measure, and there are certain situations relevant to public safety where we really do need to be measuring, with firefighters, with airline pilots. Because when you activate microwave radiation inside an enclosed metal space, you get amplification, you have increased power density. So think about it, an airplane, everyone's with their devices, every device is emitting radiation, and the access point is right next to the cockpit usually. So what does this do to pilots? What does this do to firefighters? We already have a submission to the FCC from Susan Foster about firefighters that were unable to function in the line of duty. This is from 2013, after exposure to a cell tower that was put up near their station, and they they also have two-way communication devices that they wear. So we have to measure these exposures. That is the start, and not go ahead and roll out a whole bunch of Internet of Things with more devices that we're not even measuring what we're exposed to now.
Doctor, thanks for your testimony.
Thank you.
Audience.
All right, now. Bible encyclopedia, right? Bible encyclopedia. Right? Bible encyclopedia. All right. This right here is beard. All right? Come find my Zondervan compact Bible dictionary. But this will do. This encyclopedia will do just fine. All right, you see it right here, right? With Asiatics, a badge of manly dignity. You see that? A badge of manly dignity. You understand? In contrast to the Egyptians, who usually shave their head in the face. All right? As a sign of mourning, it was the custom to pluck it out or cut it off. The Israelites were forbidden. You understand? See that, man? The Israelites were. Okay? So that's not a custom of ours to shave our head balls and walk around with smooth face. All right? Looking like pedophiles. All right? Looking like some sick lions. I ain't lying. That's what it looked like. The Israelites were forbidden to shave off the corners of their beards. Probably because it was regarded as a heathenish sign. Leviticus 19:27. To compel a man to cut off his beard was to inflict upon him a shameful disgrace. 2 Samuel 10:4. All right? All right? To cut a man to cut off his beard was to inflict upon him a shameful disgrace. See? But you got so-called leaders who say they keep laws, statutes, and commandments of Yahawah, Almighty Yahawah, and say they actually follow them, but they walking around with bald heads and clean faces. And that's a shame, all right? That's a heathenish sign and custom, all right? It's forbidden, all right, for us Israelites, all right? Right here. Let's go get it. Hold on, we're going to get that stone. Hold on, we're going to get that stone since we already here. Still like that. Yes. 19. All right. Leviticus 19. And what was that? Let's look at it again, family. All right. So Leviticus 19 and 27. Let's go get it. Right here in the stones. Leviticus 19 and 27. What did it say? You should not round off the edge of your scalp. All right? It's plain. Don't shave your head bald. Don't cut it off. Don't destroy the edges. And don't destroy your beard. Right? The scriptures say the forefather Aaron, his beard grew down into his garment. So Hanun took David's servants and shaved off half of their beards and cut their garments in half until their buttocks and sent them away. Right? They sent word to David and he sent messages to them. For the men were deeply humiliated. The king said. The king said, stay in Jericho until your beards grow back and then return. All right? Because to cut your beard, family, was to be humilified. You all right? You understand? All right? So, to show you, family, that's not our custom. All right? Your beard, family, is a badge of manly dignity. All right? And we need that amongst our men. All right? We need to be walking around with that again, man. Getting back to these laws, statutes, and commandments of Almighty Yahawah. All right? And start taking on these customs, all right, of the strangers. All right? We ain't supposed to be doing any of their customs. All right? We supposed to be obedient to Almighty Yahawah, and they ought to be following our customs. All right? Which is scripturally so. All right. See what it is, family. All right, now. All right, now. All right, family. Yeah, it is what it is, family. All right. So now, Salah, family. All right, so this is what it is. This is what it is. So, like we said, everything that's going on in the scriptures, family, is going on right now. And this is why we have to wake up, family. All right? So now look. We bought out, we've been bringing out. And this is why Pastor Porchard, Elder Stiffneck, and Bishop Bojangles, this is why they can't produce any new laws for this new God that they got. Because they went in them lodges and got that new God. That's where they got him from. That's where they got him from. And see, anytime you got another God telling the family that you got to go by them to go and see your God, your brother or someone else's God before you go and see your Father, your Heavenly Father, Yahawah, Achad. None of that makes sense, family. Like none whatsoever. And so this is where all of the smoke and mirrors and all of the Houdini and all of the wizardry come in at whoever can spin that off the best just to put the masses on back to sleep. And it's no different. It's no different. This is what the Luciferians do. Their witchcraft is wearing off the nations. These are facts. They're wearing off her slaves. These are facts. Her slaves have been waking up at such an alarming rate with no media coverage. Well, negative media coverage, but that was just negative light from the devil trying to pour on Israel. Nevertheless, praise Yahawah, out of all of us Israelite sets, though, no one has ever done anything as a glimpse of what any of these other societies, groups, or organizations have done. They like to try to compare Israel coming back to our nationality. They like to try to compare us to the Ku Klux Klan. Well, the Ku Klux Klan is a nation of people. They do represent a nation of people. But that isn't their true biblical name. So all of this propaganda, Salah family, the iles. Sometimes. All right. Nevertheless, so all of this propaganda of the wolf crime victim, the snake being the chosen seed, the last lot being the first lot, just everything out of order. Like you have to be a real dark, demonic joker to just profit off death and selling fear. And this is what's going on. And now you have the same group and nation of people who has been benefiting off Israelite death and blood, still with the same, I want to get back to my way of things and do for me. Because this is what Luciferianism and Satanism brings. It brings individualism and materialism. So these are just facts. That's what Satanism and Luciferianism bring. All right? That's not an Israelite custom. We are a sharing and caring and love. We keep getting duped. And we talking Northern Kingdom and Southern Kingdom. This is why we keep getting whipped on and beat on continuously to the point to where even Yahawah said, is Israel just a homeborn slave or what? And he tell the teachers, he said, for us to come out and speak tenderly to the house of Jerusalem. And speak tenderly doesn't mean using harsh language all the time. I understand sometimes we do have to speak harshly, I understand that. But that shouldn't be like the whole beginning, middle, and ending. It should not be. It should not be. It should not be. So anyway, nevertheless, we're going to get on with it. Whether the family here for bear, it's not up to me. All right? It's up to Yahawah. All right? So, check out my desktop, family. So we're going to look at, what was that? Yeah, check out my desktop. So, let me grab this. Let's see. First, so, hold on. So first, let's get this right here. This right here, this actually is this is the BDB. It's the lexicon. That's yen, which is wine. And you see it's highlighted, right? And that's highlighted because that capital G and K stands for Greek, and that LAT stands for Latin. All right? Nevertheless, it's still wine. All right? Wine. Yen. All right? Yen. So now, grapes, wine. All right. 356. So now, this is what we want to do. Check out my desktop, family. Let me get you on. Looking through the sites. Find my pointer. We'll get on with it. No. Wait. Let's clarify something. All right. So now, hold up. So now, wait. Because this is why we're here. Hold on. All right. So now, hold up. All right. So look. Using a lot of power on this one. I don't see how, but anyway. All right, so hold on, Salah family. I'm gonna let you see my screen in 1 second. Get you set up. It's a lot, fam. Get you set up. All right. So now, hold up. Wait. Get you all up. Get you up in here. Yeah. All right. So now, all right. Greek and Latin, right? What are the Babylonians? Greek, Latin, Roman, right? Greek and Roman, right? All right, so now, let's go here. Let's go here. All right. All right. Now, why are we here? Because what is Paul letters wrote originally? Well, well, not originally, but translated into what? What are those letters? Those letters are Greek, right? Right? Are they not? Are those letters, is that so-called New Testament, is it not Greek? I just want to know. Is it Greek or no? Is it no? I mean, hey, I ain't nothing against no Greeks. That's their God, that's their God. It's not Israel's God, though. All right? And that's where we get off. That's where the problem lies with our family. This is a in-house thing. When I'm not dealing with unless you Cleveland, come on in, chill on out. Other than that, it's in-house. This is an in-house situation right here. Situation, all right? All right? Nevertheless, so now, still with it. So, are those letters Greek or no? Hold on. Because a lot of family, what you, they don't know. What you mean, Bro.Zamar, Greek? What do you mean? All right. All right. Let's go right here. All right. You start talking about some Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, you already know you're over there in the Greek. All right? Now, see this? See this concordance and lexicon over here? This Strong's over here? It's Greek. All right? Which we just brought out. That's wine. That's yang. All right? Wine. Family love that. Yeah, they like that. They like being spiritual drunkards. They like that. Oh, yeah. Not dealing with that. All right? All right? We dealing with the Elohim of the, what they call the Hebrew. That's the modern name. Hebrew, all right? Right? Which is the Yahawah. Facts, all right? Nevertheless, family know it is Hebrew, all right? That's the most high power we dealing with, all right? Now, he didn't change his name. He didn't flip and flop. That's Israel that's flipping and flopping. Facts. Now, we went there to show you go back here. Hold on. See this right here? We right here and we right here. Praise Yahawah. All right? So now, like we said, family, you know, we can't put what we need to put in our titles because of the algorithms of the Luciferians and the devil, being the devil, all right? And so they already be shutting us down and playing with the signal and all that. They've been doing it too. And so they've been playing with the volume, I see. So, but nevertheless, we don't keep it going. All right? Praise Yahawah. Yahawah in control. He running all of this. So now, this is where we are. Now, the family called it Joshua But this is Yahawah. This is the high priest. All right? Facts. He's the high priest. All right? Now, facts. All right? Now, when you say Yahawah or English Joshua, in Greek or Latin, you get what name? What name did you get? Hold on. Latin name for Joshua. Right here. The name was a common alternative form of the name Yeshua, Yahawah. They say Yeshua, but no, it's Yahawah. All right? Which corresponds to the Greek spelling iles, from which through the Latin iles comes the English, because Zeus is a pig and J is earth, all right? Because this is what they do. Not only that, we're gonna hit the Apocrypha in a minute. Praise Yahweh. Yahweh's will. All right, so now, all right, what did the heathen put on the altar? Did he not put swine on the altar? And pervert, yeah, he even had the family doing it. That's right. It's documented. That's right. Absolutely. All right? So now, this is where the name, but the whole thing about it though, this is the whole spelling and the name of, this is where the name come from, family. It's nothing new under the sun. You don't have a New Testament yet. Yahawah said he's making that with the house of Israel and the house of Judah. And he said he's going to form them as one stick in his hand to knock all this wickedness out and put it underneath where it needs to be. Facts. 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 Now, this is where you get your Jesus from. From Yahawah, or what the family know as Joshua. Go over there and read it. And go over there in the Dead Sea Scrolls and get the rest of it. The Apocrypha of Yahawah. Go and get it. Because this is where you keep going off at. And when you go through Yahawah, really go through it though. Precept upon precept, line upon line, here a little and there a little. Not like a doggone storybook. No. Just like Yahawah said in Isaiah the 28th chapter. This is how we're supposed to read and study and apply ourselves. Meditate, like Yahawah said. Yahawah actually says that through Yahawah in the first book, in his first book. You need that. You need that. And see how, come on now. You got to come back, family. This is what's going on. Now that we done cleared all that up, now let's deal with the Luciferians, all right? and the witchcraft and the sorcery that's going on, that Lucifer is sacrificing the children of Israel with and for. Because it's all in the name of their God. And like we brought out earlier in the lesson, I don't know, Facebook might find a way to flag this one too, because they got all of these platforms are rigged. This is why we need to have our own. We have to gather ourselves together, O nation not desired. We are not going to gather ourselves under the guise of some new God, with some new covenant, with some new testament. No. Yahawah did not give us to no other God, and he don't change. Facts. Facts. Now let's get to what's being said in the book of Yahawah. The family want to call some Jesus. No, it's Yahawah. All right? Look at it. I know family don't want to look at it with them lying eyes. All right? But that Jesus guy, and you come back over here and read Yahawah's militant. All right? Ruthless. You understand? See, the family go over there, they try to play hard, but it's no look calm in that. You fronting. You fronting. You fronting. There's no fight in that. You cannot bring that vomit into the sanctuary. All right? Period. Period. And there's a difference between the holy and the profane. This is the doggone shame that Israel don't want to be. Israel don't want to be ashamed of her iniquities and all her wounds. Yahawah scorched the land. The water supply too. Well, you can't even hardly drink anything out your faucet anymore. This is how much Yahawah have affected what's going on. But the Luciferians keep putting us back to sleep for control. Here we are. Here we are, family. The other nations, they're going forward. It's Israel's time now. All right? Now, let's deal with a couple of things. We're gonna deal with two birds, one stone, right? Figuratively speaking, because there has always been one of our the birds have always been some of our testing for safety, right? Praise Yahawah. See, everything keeps its covenant with Yahawah except us. So now, what we're going to show, try to make this decency and in order, if I may. So now, where's my camera? Now that we understand, family, that it's Lucifer playing like he's the Most High. Right? Absolutely. Like he the Most High. So, hold on. So now, let's go back here. Come back here. Let's come on up this way. All right. So now, the book of Yahawah, family known as Joshua, chapter 11 and verse 17. So, this right here is what we're dealing with is Luciferianism, Satanism, witchcraft, and high places. All right? So now, you see, we're dealing with we'll go back one. All right? All right? Yahawah, Joshua chapter 11 and verse 16. So, Yahawah, or Joshua, took this entire land. All right? Yahawah had him to do it. All right? And so, it wasn't no love going on when he took that whole entire land. Everyone Yahawah told him to put to death, he put to death. Understand this. See, this is why they keep you over there drunk in that wine and that yang, keep the family over there spiritually drunk, getting them little Scooby snacks and them little crumbs, keeping the family on the division cycle, still trying to figure out who in which generation done it. We're going to put all of the above, all right? Hey, this is what it is, this is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Include my generation as well, all right? So please forgive me, young brothers and sisters, all right? On behalf of us elderly brothers and sisters, you know what I'm saying? Us born in the 60s, babies, all right, that a lot of us never grew up to be men, right? Never even had the thought process to even know what a man is or is supposed to be. And all of the measuring sticks that we thought what a man was, never was. It was always according to someone else's standard. Someone else's standard that don't have the same likeness that we have. Someone else's standard that doesn't have the same right brain activity that we have. The same ones, that group of people that doesn't have the same type of respect and mannerisms, all right, for life, all right, and people, and diverse people, all right? Why we are a nation, a group of people, a loving group of people, all right? And this is how we can be captured and taken advantage of the way we have, right? And so, nevertheless, this is important because this is what's going on right now, family, all right? So let's go ahead, all right? So Joshua took this entire land, the hill country, all the Negros, the whole region of Goshen, the western foothills, the Arabah, Salah family, the Arabah, and the mountains of Israel. with their foothills. All right? Listen. That's right. Listen, pay attention. Joshua, Yahawah chapter 11 and verse 17. From where? From Mount Halak, all right? Which is, we know that's Kalak, right? Usually when it's saying ha, it's actually in the language, it's a ka. Majority of the time. Not all the time. But anyway, nevertheless, the family see, because I had some of the family members ask me what was I saying and why I was saying it the way, and I was speaking in our tongue a lot of times. When I'm saying Israel, I'm saying Yahshua, and when it's saying the Lord, I'm saying Yahawah, and when it's saying God, I'm saying the Most High Power, or I'm saying Elohim. And so that lets you know, family. So the ones that don't know, that's for you, all right? So, nevertheless, all right? So anyway, family, getting back to it. So now, from Mount Halak, which rises towards Seir, to Baal, Gad in the valley of Lebanon, below Mount Hermon, he captured all their kings and put them to death. That sound like love, love, love? Do that sound like the Jesus over there in that wine? Just get drunk. Just drunk. Just drunk. Just drunk. Do that sound like him? No. No. All right? And why? Yahawah had them to do it. All right? Now, let's look at this right here. Praise Yahawah. See, everything is going on in these scriptures, just like Yahawah said he was coming back to visit the third and fourth generation of his people who hates him. We wouldn't even know who we are if it wasn't for Almighty Yahawah God. And don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. We talking about from the last couple of 100 years until now. All right? Straight up. Getting to this point. All right? And just like they brought out in that Willie Lynch letter and these Pauline letters, all right? All of them letters are hazardous to Israel's, all right, letter of health, bill of health, all right? Straight out. For real. That mess keeps us out of the way. Them Pauline letters, all of that stuff keeps us off the path of Almighty Yahawah God. And it keeps that demon in our heart. That's what it does. That's not Yahawah, all right? This is Yahawah Shah, all right? That other is they mocking him and us in Yahawah, all right? That's why they try to say a Father, Son, and a dead ghost, Holy Ghost. Oh, that's Rosicrucian witchcraft. All right? You don't replace a woman with a dead ghost. You got a father and a son where it needs to be a mother there. We have that. Physically and spiritually. Praise Yahawah. Praise Yahawah. Our spiritual mother is the Torah. Facts. And our comforter. Facts. And our direction. Facts. And our instruction. Facts. And our teacher. Facts. Facts. All right? Yahawah's our Father. Facts. And we the only one to have one. Facts. Facts. The other nations, they own the Queen of Heaven worship. That's where it's always about my mama, and we took on the same attributes. But we already know that's a known fact too that, you can't say our mama either. But that's still all part of the Queen of Heaven worship. We the only ones that should be offended about saying, your daddy. Every time they get to talk about, well, your God said, no, he didn't, sucker. No, he didn't. Where's that in the Torah? We ain't say that out of the mouth, out of the bar where he speaks from. The oracle of Yahawah. Where does it say that at? Show it to me, sucker. Because if not, shut up. All right? And get behind me, Satan. Hurry up. Double up. Double time. Straight up. See? And so this is what's going on. And so they're getting this thing together. Because May 1st is their big witch day. That's the main reason why when they planes fall out the sky, they cry, Mayday, Mayday. That's a witch's cry. Because May 1st is their day. May 1st and Halloween, they love that. Come on, family. Come on, family. Anything to be wicked. All right? Now, why did Yahawah allow for Yahawah to kill all of these kings and put them to death at Mount Hermon? Why? Why? Why did the devil pervert his name out of all of Yahawah's name? Well, I didn't say it out of all. Because what the Luciferian and the devil did was he took both of Yahawah's anointed, mocking them. Yahawah and us. The devil took them and mashed them all together. He took Yahawah and all his attributes and what he done, right? And then he took King Dawaz and all his attributes and what he done and what both of them are and what they mean to Almighty Yahawah. And they took them and they mashed them together. And obviously, they must have been, while they were still sipping out of the gold articles and things that our forefather Solomon made out of pure gold, sipping on it with that defiled wine in those Babylonian temples that they got all those shrines for Baal, all right? All right? Nevertheless, look, not only that, come on now, family, who did Yahawah give seer to? Who do that region belong to? That's Esau, all right? Nevertheless, to Baal, all right? This is what's right there at the Mount of Hermon, all right? The altar of Baal. Understand, this is what's going on right now. This is what Israel is being sacrificed up unto right now. All right, hey, well, here it is. All right, so here it is. Same one. Same one, hold on. Where is it? Where is it? All right. Hold on. Let's get that. Hold on. Because ain't nobody playing. Ain't nobody playing but Israel. Grown Negroes still playing video games. Probably still got a diaper on it and your mama still probably giving you Happy Meals. Sad. Grown Negroes. Hold on. All right, hold on. Let me get this right. That's right. All right. Let's see. It's a lot, fam. Get this right. Anyway. Oh, I see it. Give me my little pointer. All right, so here we are. We're in the Dead Sea Scrolls, right? See that? You see that? That's right. First Enoch, 2 and 1. All right? Through 5 and 6. In the fourth Quran, not no Quran, Quran, 204. All right. Should have went again. All right, so anyway, now listen. We gonna come down here. Salah. We gonna come down here. Come down here. See? Family won't come back here though. But they're gonna get some Greek though. They're gonna get some Yang. Thinking that's gonna, hey, just because you want to walk around here spiritually drunk, it's not gonna be an excuse. That will not be your alibi. And that morning star will not be your mediator. All right? As a matter of fact, Yahawah said, death is your shepherd. If that's who you're going to ride with. Nevertheless, and all of them said to him, we will take an oath and swear all under oath. Right? One to another. Not to what? Not to go back, any of us, on this enterprise until we have completed this work. Then, they what? They took an oath, all of them together, and they swore under oath with what? With what? With each other. There were how many? 200. All who went down in the days of Yahawah. Right? Upon where? The peak of Mount Hermon. They call the mountain Hermon. Because what? They took an oath and swear under oath with each other upon it. Who? These are the names of their chiefs. Who? Shama-Hazar. Who was who? He was their chief. Right? Artaquoth, second to him. Right? Ramthiel, third to him. Kokel. Salah. Let me see that. See. Kokabel, fourth to him. El, fifth to him. Ramiel, sixth to him. Danael, seventh to, hold on. Seventh to him. Wait. Zequel, eighth to him. Baraquel, ninth to him. Azazel, tenth to him. Hermione, 11th to him. Marchael, 12th to him. Ananiel, 13th to him. Satiel, 14th to him. Shamael, 15th to him. Sahariel, 16th to him. Tumiel, 17th to him. Turiel, 18 to him, Yamiel. 19 to him, Yahadiel. 20th to him. These are the chiefs of the chief of tens. They and their chiefs all took for themselves women from all they chose. They began to penetrate them, to be defiled by them, and to teach them sorcery, inclinations, and the cuttings of roots, and to explain herbs. They became pregnant by them and gave birth to giants, some 3,000 cubits tall, who were upon the earth in keeping with their infancy, and grew at the rate of their growth, and consumed the work of all the sons of men. But not were the men able to supply them. The giants plotted to kill the men and to consume them, to eat them. They began to sin and to defile everything against all the birds, right? Right. Defile everything against all the birds and animals on the earth, and against the reptiles who moved upon the earth, and in the waters, and in the sky, and the fish of the sea, and to consume the flesh of one another, and drink the blood. All right? Shammah Hazal taught inclinations. Listen, and how to cut roots. Hermione taught how to undo magic, sorcery, magic, and skills. Baraquel taught the signs of the shaft or the penis. Kocabiel or Kokabel taught the signs of the stars. Listen, Zachiel taught the signs of the lightning. Archicol, listen, taught the signs of the earth. Shamashael taught the signs of the sun, and Sahariel taught the signs of the moon, and all began to reveal secrets to their wives. And because of this doing, men expired from the earth. All right? Now, we see right here that Yahawah, that the cry went up to the heavens, and Michael, then Michael, not no Jesus, then Michael, Siriel, Raphael, and Gabriel gazed from the sanctuaries of the heavens to the earth, right? And saw much blood poured on the earth, and all the earth was filled with wickedness and violence, perpetrating upon it. All right? Hearing this, the four went of them and said to themselves that hearing this, the four of them went and said to themselves that the outcry and the wail for destruction of the sons of the earth went right up to the gates of heaven. And they said to the holy ones of heaven, it is now to you, holy ones of heaven, to whom the souls of the sons of men appeal, saying, right? That's right. Listen, Enoch 10, 3 and 4. Teach the just man what he has to do, and the son of Lamech to save his soul for life, and to escape forever. And from him a plant will be planted, and all the generations of the world will be founded. He said to Raphael, go then, Raphael, and bind Azazel hand and foot and hurtle him into darkness. All right? That's right. Now, where did they fall? Where were they at? Where were they? Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. I need the other piece. Let's see. Okay, right here. Now, pay attention. Pay attention right here, fam. So, this what's going on right now, too. All right, so now, we right here. This is First Enoch 59:6-4, and this come out of 6, 7, 8, and 1. This come out the 4th Quran. We still on 201 and 4th Quran 204. So, but anyway, however, Shema Hazah, who was their chief, said to them, I'm afraid you do not want to carry out this deed, and I alone. I'm sorry. Shema Hazah, who was their chief, said to them, I'm afraid you do not want to carry out this deed, and I alone will be guilty of a great sin. They replied, and all said to him, let us all take an oath and all swear under oath to each other, not to go back on this counsel until we have performed this deed. All right? So anyway, we already read off what they was doing. So, but now listen, watch this right here. All right? Now, then the earth denounced the wicked for all that had been done on it. And this was what's had to go on this point. All right? Azazel taught men to manufacture swords of iron and breastplates of copper. Right? Hold on. And what else? Listen. And what else? And showed them what is dug up, right? And how they could work the gold to fashion it ready, as for silver, to fashion it for bracelets and other jewelry for women. To the women he showed about autonomy and eyeshadow. All right? And eyeshadow. And all the precious stones. And about dyes. All right? This is what comes from the fallen angels. All right? Now, they dug up this silver and this gold. What did they fashion with this silver and this gold, family? Please, 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 please. Come on now. You're dealing with the same ones. These are the same sons of darkness. Come on now. Now, all of a sudden, they sacrificing, not all of a sudden, but they sacrificing Jake, right? What did they fashion with this silver and this gold? Come on now. Wait. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. Come on now. Hold on. Yeah, we'll spell it out. Not a problem. We'll spell it out. Not a problem. All right. Not a problem. All right. What did he fashion with his silver and his gold? He dug it up, right? We right back in. We ain't going nowhere yet. We right here. Right? Yahawah, Joshua, chapter 11 to 17, right? Because we're on Mount Hermon, right? Absolutely. Because this is why Yahawah allowed and ordained Yahawah to kill all them kings on this wicked altar. Because, all right, so now, this is why everything is everything. So now, hold on. We just showed you in the Dead Sea Scrolls who this were, who was at this altar, right? Right? Now, same altar, a Baal, same one. So now, let's look at it. Now, the same one that the Greeks turned Yahawah and turned him into Jesus in the Greek, in Latin, right? When you go over there in the Paul letters, it's Greek, right? Right here, bam, it is what it is, all right? Praise Yahawah, all right? And so this is why I ain't gonna have no business over there. But anyway, nevertheless, let's stick with this right here for right now, all right? Because this is very crucial right here, all right? So you can see all of it for what it is. So now, all right, so we showed you how the 200 wicked fallen angels, right? They was right on Mount Hermon, right? This is where Yahawah allowed for Yahawah to slay all these jokers right here by their altar, right? Cut them down, right? Knock them down, all right? So now, the whole entire place, the whole entire region, all right? He took them, like Yahawah told him to, all right? So anyway, so now, this is his real name. Well, this is English. Yahawah is his real name, all right? Nevertheless, the deceiver of the earth said that they blame the fact that the world was moving towards nationalism and countries taking care of themselves, and they ain't like that. That's not helpful. I don't see why it wouldn't be, but anyway. Nevertheless, so Israel is crying out to the wrong God, but nevertheless, this is what they're doing. This is what the Luciferians is on, all right? It's all about Baal, all right? It's all about Baal. Now, when you go, hold on, let's get something. Let's do this. Let's get this out the way, right? Torah. All right? Torah. Right? Hebrews Concordance 8451. Torah, direction, instructions, the law, the Thawara, direction, custom, teaching, direction, law, teachings, ruling, direction, feminine, human, of a mother. This is our mother. All right? Spiritually. Physically, it's Jerusalem. Period. Father, all praise and glory be to Almighty Yahawah. Him here alone. All right? Torah, kind instructions of a wise wife. Huh? That's what we've been saying. Right? Not no two men, not no two women. That's death. All right? This is the mother. Proverbs 31 and 26. All right? She speaks with wisdom. Huh? And faithful instruction is on her tongue. This is why nothing is going to bond us but Almighty Yahawah and our mother. All right? She speaks with wisdom. And faithful instruction is on her tongue. This is what is going to bound us to gather ourselves untogether. Nothing else will work. Anything else is putting Israel on a doggone pedestal and not a throne. All right? That's not it. All right? That is not it. All right? Yahawah is our rock and our redeemer. Period. Yahawah is Israel's savior. Period. Facts. That's all I want to give you, family. Facts. Scriptural facts. All right? Now, while we here, Salah, what are we going to get? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. Hold on. Let's do this. Come here. Now. That's right. Let's see what we got right here. So now, hold on. Slow, fam. Now, let's look at it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Go back and get that. It's not over here. Hold on. Hold on. Slow, fam. Let me get this right. All right. Let me size this up right quick, because I got another screen behind it. So, anyway. All right, so now, anyway, So this the deal. So now, let's look at this. Now, what's sacred to the Luciferians and the demons? Right? Remember, I think we brought it out before. Anyway, nevertheless, 33 degrees, right? 33 degrees latitude, 33 degrees longitude. Where you end up at? Let's see. 33, hold on. 33 degrees latitude, and then 33 degrees longitude. We know 3 is a multiple of 6, right? Right. So now, if you trace the grid concordance, right, of I'm using a lot of PCU power on that one right there. So anyway, if you look at it, I'll show it to you right here. Hold on. Right here. See that? Mount Hermon in Lebanon, Sidon, Phoenicia exactly 33.33 degrees latitude and 33.33 degrees longitude. All right? It's 2,012 miles from the equator. It's supposed to be very significant, right? Because why? It's telling you right here where it is. They're not telling you why it's very significant, but we got the scriptures to show you why it's significant to the Luciferians and the devil. All right? Praise Yahawah. All right? This is why it's significant to the Luciferians and the devil, because that is the altar and the altar ground of Baal, the morning star, the parent. For real. For real. All right? Lucifer. All right? That's his altar. All right? That's why Yahawah had let Yahawah shall kill all them kings. All right? Put them to death. All right? Not only that, the name Mount Hermon itself is anathema, which means anathema means destruction, a place of destruction. All right? But let's just get it. Let's just get it. We're gonna get some more, all right? But nevertheless, 3, all right? It's a multiple of 6. All right? So now, those multiples of 6 is the same. Let's get this right here. I'm just going to use this to get around another one. I don't want this. Just get another one. All right. So now, so now you can run all them together, right? Go ahead and get that. right? The Trace Act, right? Which we are, like we said, 3 is a multiple of 6. You got 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, right? Which is, hey, 6, 6, 6, 6. Trace Act, right? Family like to say is mark of the beast, but it's the devil. The devil being the devil, all right? Now, how you gonna, hold on. HR 666. All right? Yeah. Now, see this? They always lying in Babylon. This is why Yahawah said, woe to the rebellious children that run down to Egypt for help. Always going somewhere where Yahawah did not tell us to go. All right? Nevertheless, Yahawah wants more than anything for us to obey him, more than us trying to worry about some feast days and all of that. We'll get to that. Just obeying him is the hard part for Israel. Nevertheless, all right, so this is by so-called brother Bobby Rush, all right? This is the Trace Act, COVID-19 testing, all right? Now, COVID-19 testing, reaching and contacting everyone, which is, TRACE is the acronyms for Testing, Reaching, and Contacting Everyone Act. So that means what? In the banker's mind, because the bankers own the politicians, and the bankers and the politicians got the priests and all the rest of them, everybody thinking that's holy and upright people. Them actually are the Luciferians, and they got all of your politicians and all of your officials and spokespersons in their doggone back pocket for a Scooby snack. And when it comes to our people, it ain't even that. You just want 15 minutes of flame. That's all. And you good with it. Nevertheless, now, how the freaking frack are you going to test, reach, and contact everyone unless you're going to do what you're doing over there in Sweden, or that's your plan? With all this fear. See, they're going to sell you something one way or another. Because when you got blood in the streets, the Luciferians believe on buying it up when there's blood in the street. That's the best time to buy. And who was the best ones to create the blood in the street? But Luciferians and demons. All right? So, but hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on. So, hold on. All right? And so, at the same time, What they fashion that gold, with that fashion that gold with? They made gold coins and silver coins. That's what they fashioned when they dug up the gold that was in the ground. All right? Now, this is from the fallen angels. This is not Yahawah. This is from the fallen angels. Coins. What's his new method now? I'll show it to you. Same from the fallen angels. Same wickedness. You got it. No different. That's right. There it is. That's his new thing. Bitcoin. All right? Same Luciferians. Same ones. All right? They got that from the fallen angels. All right? Fashion coins. That's wicked as all get out. Coins to your chip. If you fall for that, you'll fall for the chip. Because you're going to say, oh, no, I don't want to carry all that. It's too heavy. I need a pirate bag and a wheelbarrow to carry that in. Nah, man, just put the chip on in there, man. Like that's doing you a favor or something. Right? But this from the fallen angels, though. From the fallen angels. Wicked. That's what they fashioned from that silver and gold that they dug up out of the ground. Now you got Bitcoin for you. Yeah. More witchcraft. What else can he give you? But more witchcraft. Mount Hermon. That's right. That's right. You go and look it up. See what you get. See if it don't come out to be Mount Hermon. All right? That's right. Wicked as all get out. Now, let's get on back to these scriptures, shall we? All right? Because the Luciferians said they think the fact that the world was moving towards nationalism and countries taking care of themselves, that ain't healthy. Huh. Yeah, all right. All right. Now, let's look at this. Mount Hermon. Why is it so significant to the devil? Why you like it? Mount Hermon. The proper name. You see it? Look at it. Uh-oh. I had the whole name in it. Hebrews Concordance 2768. Right? Kara Mawan. Kara Mawan. All right? Sacred mountain. A mountain in South Aram, Sierra, or North Israel. Sacred mountain. Karam. Hermon. Sacred mountain. Lebanon. Usually snow-capped. Commanding southern Syria and northern Palestine. It is called Shaya'ah. Shaya'an. All right? It has 3 peaks and the name, right? Karamawa, Shanayan. Distinguished and, all right, may refer to 2 of these peaks, all right? Nevertheless, C4 going, Hermon, abrupt, a mountain of Palestine, Hermon. See what it means? Hebrews Concordance 2763. Karam, a band, devote, exterminate. All right? Exterminate. Right? Yahawah shall, all right, and the rest of the family to exterminate them jokers, right? Nevertheless, a devoted dedication to the city of Kamash. All right, explaining massacre of all inhabitants. See that? You see that? The altar heard. The altar heard of. There was dragged before Kamash, be prohibited, forbidden, unlawful, become sacred, make pronounced sacred, right? Inviolable, prohibit from common use, all right? Sacred to the Most High, esteemed, unlawful, all right? That's right, because Yahawah had them put the death right there, all right? That's right. Destruction, destroy, exterminate, also with other nations subject. Understand? All right? But this is what they are. These are their plans. This is who they sacrificing the family up to, which is Baal. All of that 666, and then you say 6 feet apart. You say 6 feet apart, multiples of 6, trace act 666. Just wicked. Just wicked. All right? Yahawah 16 and 11 and 16. So Yahawah took this entire land, the hill country and all the Negev, and the whole region of Goshen, the western foothills, the Arabah, and the mountains of Israel with their foothills. Isaiah 11 and 17. From Mount Halat, which rises towards Seir, to Baal Gad in the valley of Lebanon, below Mount Hermon. He captured all their kings and put them to death. All right? All right? That's right. So, anyway, this is what's going on. And the Luciferians trying to conjure up that Luciferian God, all in the name of Lucifer. Which, that's why that 33 And them 33 degrees is significant to the Luciferians and the Masons. That's where all that come from, a lot of it. So anyway, nevertheless, we'll get a few more because we're going to go off into the, too much time we got. Yeah, we get a few more of these scriptures out of the Apocrypha. And should be sufficient. All right, so I know we covered a lot of ground. So Isaiah 13 and 14, like a honey gazelle, like sheep without a shepherd, they will all return to their own people. They will flee to their native land. All right? And this is a fact. This is a fact. It's a fact. So, on that note, family, hold on, I said we was gonna get the Apocrypha. Let me get this right here right quick. All right, let's go over here right quick. I'm gonna come right here. Let's just get it from right here. Yeah, I'll come right here. Uh-oh. So, let's see. Slap, fam. Get you set up. So, so this is the whole significance with what's going on and the whole wickedness. And we're gonna keep banging on it. We ain't worried about what they got to say. Because they're not in control or nothing. This is Yahawah show. All right, so let's go over here. We're in the 1611. All right? So we're going to go over here to the Apocrypha. We're going to get second Esdras. Chapter 3 and verse 8. Let's go there. And Scripture says, and every people walked after their own will and did wonderful things. Oh, Salah. Hold on, Salah. Salah. Oh, Salah. All right, Salah, family, let me come here. Let's see. 7. All right. Judah 7 and 32, and he dispersed the people, everyone to their own charge. And they went unto the walls and towns of their cities, and sent the women and children into their houses. And they were and they were very low bought in the city. Right? Anyway. Let's see. So let's go to First Maccabees. First Maccabees, chapter 10, and see how much time we got. 10 and 13. All right. We'll wrap it up here. All right. So 10 and 13, in so much as every man left his place and went into his own country, all right? And this is what we're saying, all right? Every man is going to come back into their own nation of people, just like how Yahawah said, all right? Just like how Yahawah said, like wandering gazelles, and like sheep without a shepherd, each one will return to his own people. Each one will flee to his own land. All right? Jeremiah, so look. Jeremiah chapter 51 and verse 9. We will have healed Babylon, but she cannot be healed. Let us leave her and each go to our own land. For her judgment reaches to the skies. It rises as high as the heavens. Right? Jeremiah 50 and 16. Cut off from Babylon the sower and the reaper, with this sickle at harvest, because of the sword of the oppressor. Let everyone return to their own people. Let everyone flee to their own land. All right? This is what's going on right now. And so the ones that don't want to be a part of Israel, well, you're going to get consumed in your own foolishness. That's all that is. Jeremiah 46 and 16. They will stumble repeatedly. They will fall over each other. They will say, get up. Let us go back to our own people and our own native lands, away from the sword of the oppressor. All right? And on that note, family, all praise and glory be to Almighty Yahawah Achad. All right? Who is one. Deuteronomy 6 and 4. All right? And all throughout the scriptures, family, you already know what they do. Before they shut us down, just want to thank everybody that came out on the platform, on the Facebook platform, and the family that came out on the YouTube platform, and the family that's out on the Twitter platform, and the ones that didn't come out, that couldn't make it, couldn't catch it, catching it on the recorded. All praise and glory be to Almighty Yahawah for you too also. And so on that note, family, before they shut us down, we're going to get on up out of here. You know how we do it. All right, so anyway, next time, Bro.Zamar, you know what I'm saying? No. We got time in the studio. Making sure we keep it focused. Almighty Yahawah. That's right. Know that. All praise and glory be to Almighty Yahawah, who is one. Deuteronomy 6 and 4. All right. Yahawah said he's alone. All right. Deuteronomy 4 and 35. Yahawah said he's alone, family. Deuteronomy 4 and 39. Yahawah said he is the Savior of Israel. Isaiah chapter 43 and verse 11.
All right, we can keep going. We can. All throughout the scripture. And the Dead Sea Scrolls too. But anyway, till next time, family. All right, Yahawah the only one to sit on the throne alone. All right, know that it's your Bro.Zamar. All right, you know how we do. Rise, Israel, rise. All right, Kawam Yeshurun.